Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Real Juicy Detox. It is Ferns. It is Sunday. Let me just switch my microphone. Thank goodness, it was the last thing. I need a little checklist before I go live to make sure that I've got everything going. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are tuning in to watch this from. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy that you are here with us today. Oh, it's been a busy Sunday morning, I gotta tell you. Not gonna lie, this raw vegan food prep thing takes time. It takes time, but it's so worth it. So I'm so excited that you are here. If this is the first time you are joining me, welcome to the Real Juicy Detox and welcome to the Real Juicy Detox kitchen. This is my kitchen where we get juicy. We do amazing things with raw food to enhance and elevate our detox and our lifestyle. This is truly turned into a detox lifestyle for me and my family. So I'm so happy to be here sharing this with you guys. Let me get this up on my iPad on Facebook so I can make sure that we are streaming well and that you guys can hear me okay. So if you are tuning in, let me know where you're watching from. Let me know. I'm coming at you from Cambridge, Ontario, where I live with my beautiful family here. And we are so excited to be here today because when I say we, I'm so excited to be here today, the royal we, because I've got some really great things that I'm working on. I'm making some pizza. Yes, I am. And I think I came up, you guys, I think I came up with our next most amazing option for pizza. So I cannot wait to show you that. It's actually ready to go right back here. I'm ready to dress it up, but I first want to share this out to the different juicing groups. As you know, I love doing on Facebook, Juicing for Health. Thank you so much for allowing me to share this with the community of amazing people that are learning to get their health and get their vitality better than ever before. Not back to what it was, better than it's ever been. So Juicing for Health, juicing and raw food support group for your healing journey, and solid food vacation / juice feasting. I'm sharing it to those groups. And if you guys are interested in some really great communities, go check that out. Of course, we also have the Real Juicy Detox community, our before and after school program for these detox classes. So if you're tuning in from one of those groups, drop in the comments, say hi. I'm going to put your comments up on the screen. And then the other groups that I always share this to is Sharing the Detox Diet by Dr. Robert Morse, ND, and fans of Dr. Robert Morse, ND. And if you're in any of those groups and you happen to be catching this, please ask me your questions. I don't have time anymore to be, honestly, I wish that I had more time to scroll through those groups and to drop in and answer some of the comments, but I do scroll through them. I do see what is on top of mind for people in those communities, in the juicing groups. But I just don't have time to sit and craft a proper response because I'm busy doing live classes 3 times a day right here on the Real Juicy Detox. So if you guys have not caught me as yet, welcome. I go live 3 times a day, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or 12:30 or 1, depending on how much I can get prepped before going live. It's a lot of work. I'm a one girl show over here. Thank you so much, Tara. When I saw this shirt yesterday, I went and zipped and started doing a little bit of Christmas shopping for the girls. And I saw this. I saw some other really cute graphic T-shirts that I was like, bam, bam. I need to get those in my life. So I picked it up. I'm glad you love it because, listen, you are enough. I am enough. We have to remember that, right? We get so caught up in the craziness of life and we kind of forget and we start feeling, down about ourselves. And we need to remember that we are indeed enough, right? It's the not enoughness that gets us, tripped up. So we need to remember that. Hello, Alana. Happy day. Happy day to you as well. Happy day all. Yes, indeed. So we are in this kitchen and in this juicy detox experience, we always have a lot of questions because, there's a lot to relearn and there's a lot to unlearn. So I am so grateful that I have this opportunity and this platform in order to be able to share with as many people as possible all at once. So if you have a question for me, this is a great day to drop your question in the comments, and I will do my very best to answer it as a certified detox specialist, certified by Dr. Robert Morse through his International School of Detoxification, the ISOD, and from my own personal experience of having healed myself of cancer that I've had for 9 years, having healed myself of so many things that have really bit me in the butt because of the acid environment that I've been putting into my body, and my own practical, continuing, ongoing detox on fruits, melons, and berries, baby. I'm rocking some pineapple, fresh, pure pineapple juice right now. And oh my God, you guys, it's so sweet. It was such a beautiful, ripe pineapple. So perfect, so perfect. Happy Sunday. I hope you had a wonderful night and morning. I did. It was actually a really busy morning. I woke up and I thought, you know what? Let me snuggle up next to Dally. He's so nice and warm. We rarely get to snuggle up together in the morning because he's usually gone by 6 o'clock in the morning for work. So he's out of bed by 5 o'clock to get ready for that. So I rarely have time with him to just snuggle up and just relax and not do anything. So I decided when I woke up at like 7:30, I thought, you know what? Let me get up, go to the bathroom, feed the kitties, and then slide back into bed with him. So I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that time. So right after that, though, I was like, he was still sleeping, and I was like, okay, it's 8:30. I think I need to get up. I couldn't stay in bed. You know, when you get that way where you're like, I can't stay in bed for longer than I've already been in bed. That was me this morning. So after we snuggled up for a bit, I jumped out of bed and I started prepping. I cannot wait to show you guys what I started prepping, but I started prepping everything for the Burnsy burger. I'm making that Burnsy burger again because that is one of my favorite things to snack on. When I'm feeling a little hungry, when I want a little late night snack, because I'm not opposed to eating right before going to bed. It helps my bowel movements in the morning. No big deal. So, you know, I want something that is really delicious and alkaline and detoxing for my body, even though it feels like I'm eating a burger. You know what I mean? So these raw vegan burgers, oh my God, they are everything. They are everything. They look just like a real meat burger without any of the negative impact from all of that rotting, decaying flesh that we like to call, you know, ground beef, yeah, not anymore. And so what I wanted to start with to just show you guys, so I've got a couple things that I'm doing today. I'm making the raw vegan pizza for lunch, and that I made that dough this morning. That's one of the things I did when I woke up today. I made this beautiful, look at this beautiful pizza dough. Does this not look like legit pizza dough that you could pick up and it would be drooping? You have to use 2 hands to eat it. And it's like, oh, yes. So I made this pizza dough. I wanted to show you my sprouts though. Let me do that first. Let me switch it over here to the food cam. Well, let's go like this. So what I've got here is those alfalfa sprouts that we started sprouting. Look at how big they are growing, you guys. I think this is the 3rd day. Isn't that so cool? This is the 3rd day. Look at how beautiful these bad boys are. Isn't this amazing? So you can see that it doesn't take much for these guys to start growing, right? This is underneath. So this is just sprouted right here on my kitchen counter over the course of 3 days, and they're getting ready to eat, really. It's not going to be too much longer. In fact, you can even eat them now. See how nice these are turning green at the tips? So yeah. Hello, Stephanie, Ari. Good morning. Oh my goodness. I think this is the first time that I'm seeing you comment in the class. Welcome to class. Hold on one hot second. Hold on. Welcome to class, babe. So glad that you're here. Welcome. I'm so excited that you're here and that you're commenting and you're raising your hand and you're sharing a little bit of yourself. Thank you so much. Rosie says, guess what? I got my beautiful dehydrator. I can't wait to start making your delicious recipe. All right, Rosie. Rosie, this is your lucky day because we're making like the best raw vegan dehydrated pizza today that you will hands down ever eat. I'm just saying. I'm that confident about the pizza. And also a lot of people in the group, in the Real Juicy Detox Facebook group, which is, the link is in the description. If you guys aren't in there as yet, what are you waiting on? What are you waiting for? Did I buy the trays? Not yet, because I had my eye on a couple other things for my shopping cart, but I'm going to be buying them today. So these burgers and this pizza, I'm telling you, you can switch them up in so many variety of ways, and we're going to be talking about that. So if you got your dehydrator today, Rosie, you're about to have some fun, baby. You're about to make some delicious raw vegan recipes that are going to just blow your mind. Blow your mind. Convince your family that this is a delicious way to feed themselves. By the way, Burnsy burgers thaw quickly from the freezer and were just as delicious as fresh made. I'm so happy to hear that. Yes, 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 yes. And Rosie, I missed your first one. Good morning, Burns. Good morning. Good morning. In your vegan seasoning recipe, what's the Trini sauce? So the Trini pepper sauce is just a Trinidadian homemade pepper sauce. I didn't make it. I got it from a friend of mine who lives close by to me, who is from Trinidad as well, and I got it from her. I can find it would have some of the traditional Trini spices. In addition to the hot peppers, we like to use Scotch bonnet for our pepper sauce. It would also have a little bit of shadow benny, which is similar to cilantro. It's actually called culantro. It's these long, skinny, long, thin leaves, like a grass, but has that same earthy flavor. It would also have a little bit of chives. It might have a little bit of tamarind. It all depends on each person's, family recipe for it, so to speak. So I'll work on doing a recipe for that. But in lieu of that, you can just use any kind of hot sauce that you like, any kind of pepper sauce that you like. Cindy was asking, is your dehydrator the coarse Korosi? Might get my mom one for Christmas. So the one that I got, Cindy, is actually a Samsung 10 tray quiet. Now I am working on getting that. Let me just go into my email. I'm just going to go into my email because I was asking them, I was begging them for an affiliate link. So I should have that affiliate link for you guys soon. They were kind of hesitant. That's why I kind of had to beg for it. They were a little bit hesitant about giving me the affiliate link because they know I'm in Canada. And it's like, well, shipping to Canada is very expensive on FedEx. And I said, well, how much is it? Because in Canada, we are used to paying ridiculous shipping charges sometimes for stuff that we really want. So with the, it was like $80 or $100. I'm like, seriously, dude, people in Canada will pay that. I will pay that for a product like a Samsung dehydrator. In lieu of the Samsung dehydrator, if you can't get that, because sometimes they're a little bit sold out, or they're not available in your country, then the Korosi is the one that's in my Amazon store, and that link is in the description. It's an affiliate link, but at no extra cost to you. I get like a 5% commission at no extra cost to you for referring you to my Amazon store. So if you want to support this girl and this channel, check out my Amazon link. So the one that's in there is I chose it because number one, Samsung does not do affiliate, does not do Amazon shipping, even for in the United States. It's very hard to get them. And I looked for something that was spec-wise compatible and comparable with the Samsung dehydrator. So it's 1,000 watts. It's got the promise of being silent. It's got the 10 trays, big size 10 trays. So that would be the one that would be equivalent to the Samsung. And I think it's a stainless steel, that one as well. I could be wrong. I can't remember. So you guys want to invest in something like a good dehydrator, because a lot of the food that we eat, and as well, this is a great way. A lot of the food that we eat, we use a dehydrator for. I don't dehydrate my fruit. I know a lot of people do, and you definitely can, to save it, to preserve it. When you take the moisture out of, this is why the dehydrator is such a great investment. When you take the moisture out of the food, it removes that liquid component that hastens or that causes decay in the food. So you remove the moisture, you remove the liquid. It's like beef jerky. You don't need to refrigerate beef jerky, right? Because you've taken out all of the moisture from it. It becomes just like a leather or a chewy or a jerky, right? Same thing with our dehydrated food. So you definitely, I'm not in the practice of dehydrating my fruits because I consume so much of my fruit in the form of juice, but you definitely can. Oh my God. Thank you so much for supporting your girl, Rosie. Where's my bell? Wait. Where's my bell? You can ring my bell. Ring my bell. Now, I can't sing that well, but the only reason I don't sing the whole thing is because I don't want to get copyright struck. But yes, you can ring my bell. You're ringing my bells, Rosie. Thank you so much for supporting my Amazon store. That is amazing. I am so excited. So excited. Kelly had gotten one, right? Is this the one you got? Okay, here we go. Kelly, I was just going to say, Kelly got one and she wasn't so crazy about how big it was. The dehydrator that you have, Burns, is super quiet. I can't hear it running. The one in your Amazon store is loud. Not loud, but sounds like the stove hood running on low. That's how mine sounds too. Like it's in the front office past the lounge and I can still hear it. It's quiet. It's not silent. It's like a low hum. The thing is that the microphone is just so good that you guys can't really hear it that much in the kitchen. So it shouldn't be something that is like so loud and obnoxious. Take a video of it and send it to me. Let me hear it. Cindy, I haven't had a chance to use it yet, but will soon. Okay, awesome. And Cindy was asking, do you like it, Rosie? Yeah, I love my dehydrator, honestly. And Kelly, I hope that the one I recommended is super quiet. Rosie, you let us know when you unpack it and get it running, okay? Mine is not completely silent. Like if I go in there, you can hear it from here. Oh, you turned it off?
It's running.
Is it running still?
It's running. I closed the door actually.
Oh, I left the door open.
It's very, very quiet. It's like a small fan.
That's what Dali says. Very quiet, like a small fan.
Fan in the car. When you put it on 3.
The fan in the car when you put it on 3. That's how it sounds. So you do hear it. It's just not loud, like loud. So, okay. So I wanted to show you the sprouts that I got. So these sprouts, let me come over to here and do this little split-saroo. Do you guys like the 2-camera angle? Are you digging that? I'm telling you, your girl has been working double time to get this whole production thing sorted out. And yet it still takes me 20 minutes from start to finish to set up. Sometimes half an hour. Anyhow, it's all good. But that's why I was a little bit late today. That and because I was chopping. Check this out. Check it out. We got Burnsy burgers coming for you guys. My God, the Burnsy burgers are such a hit with the class. And I, like I said, have to have a Burnsy burger at least once a day. So I have the Excalibur, but those are sold out. So Cindy, apparently the Excalibur is quite a bit louder than the Samsung that I have. So there's a really good comparison. If you look up discount juicers on YouTube, I was going to say I will have a link for you in this description of this video, but I absolutely will not, because in any case, if you get one, don't get it from Discount Juicers, get it from the Burns, because I recommended them to you. But Discount Juicers has a really good YouTube channel, and on that channel you will see a comparison between the Excalibur dehydrator and the Samson dehydrator. Also on the Healthy Life, with Marcus and Kara, that beautiful, amazing raw vegan couple that I'm always talking about. I love the recipes. Marcus and Kara both did a comparison. Oh no, Marcus did a comparison between the Excalibur and the Samson, and that was the video, and the one by Discount Juicers on YouTube. That was the video that convinced me that my Samson to get my Samson. Kelly is saying, my Samson, I can't hear it at all. Remember, I sent you that huge one. Remember, I sent that huge one back and got the six tray I put in the pantry. Okay, so Kelly, compared to the Samson, and because you have both in that case, right? Is loud, not loud, but sounds like stove hood is running. So I guess you're saying that the one that's on the Amazon store is a little bit louder. At the end of the day, they all make a little bit of noise. And if it makes a lot of noise, put it in another room. You can put it in your laundry room. You can put it in your front office. You can put it in your pantry. You can put it just make sure that you don't put it like snuggled right into a cabinet, because that might be why mine overheated big time and busted the first one. This is my second one. So we learned our lesson. So we put it over in the front office, just on the other side of the lounge. So you might want to think about that. And one thing I know for certain, Cindy, is that Excaliburs are very loud. The door is awkward because you have to take off the whole door. It's not a swing open door. I don't like the Excalibur. I think that was a big hit, 5-10 years ago, before the other models kind of came into more fashionable and more affordable, marketplace pricing. But I wouldn't get an Excalibur. I am not from what I've seen, and not from how clunky that whole front panel comes off, and then you got to put it somewhere. And dude, hinge. It's called a hinge. Make the door on a hinge. Also, the Excalibur has all the controls at the top and at the back of the, where am I pointing? At the top and at the back of the unit, which I think is clunky. I like things that look really great. I like things that, let me take you guys and show you, because some of you are new here. Some of you are new and you don't know quite what I am talking about. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my camera off of here. Yes, I am. I'm going to bring you guys with me. This is the food cam. Whoops. Take it easy. Do not fall down, man. Okay, so we're going to go on this camera, and we're going to go for a little walk. Settings, camera. Come with me. There we go. Come with me. Here's my beautiful, delicious lover. He is putting on the magnets onto the top of the spice jar. Just one left. Yes, I need to get one more magnet. Using some heavy duty
Field
construction glue.
yeah.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, these guys were not sticking properly to the with the flimsy little 3M tape that was in the package of that. So sorry. So here is the dehydrator. Oh, I'm talking and as if they can hear me. And you totally can't, can you? Okay, how about now? Can you hear me now? I'm talking as if you can hear me there. Totally forgetting that the microphone is over there. So this is the set top thing that I got started on here. This is so good. I hired you last night. Okay. Oh. Oh, you still can't. Oh. You still can't hear me because this is on with my headphones.
Oh,
Wow, that was so hilarious. I thought you guys could hear me all that way, and it's like Ferns. There's I didn't have my microphone on. I'm so funny sometimes. Oh wow. Ah well. Let's put this camera back around. I know how to do that next time. Next time I would do that with my headphones on. Okay, we're all set again. Yes, I hate the door on my Excalibur. Yeah, that would drive me absolutely bonkers. I can't stand anything that's not designed well. I mean, seriously, if it's not super functional, get out of here. Get out of here. I'm okay with noise. Just want to get her a good quality one. Okay, well, the ones, the Corsi ones are a good quality one, for sure. Hi there, Isabella. Thank you so much for popping in and for having dropping a comment in the class. Yay! I'm so excited that you are here. Welcome, welcome. Isabella says, hi, nice to meet you. I'm French. Love my Frenchies. Hello. I really like your videos. Thank you so much. I have some questions for you. Which is the best way to contact me? Well, if you don't mind asking your question publicly, because that would actually help a lot of people who might have the same question, then I would love it if you could ask me the question right here, and I'll answer it for you right now, live. You can ask me any follow-up questions, and I'll answer those questions live. So drop it like it's hot, baby. Let's go. Let's see what your questions are, and don't be shy. We've talked about all kinds of stuff on here, okay? I've talked about my bacterial vaginosis. I've talked about my poops. I've talked about my pee. I've talked about everything under the sun that one could imagine that can come out of or happen to them as they're on this detox journey. So don't be shy. All right? We need to get over that. Many people might be benefiting from your question that you're about to write, honey. So please ask me the question right here. And this is a much better place to get a more comprehensive and more in-depth answer anyhow, because I don't have time to get back to all the private questions now. I'm just like, I need to balance. I need to balance, and I need to have balance. So ask me here and I'm happy to help you out. I heard my name, but I missed what you said. Sorry, I was cleaning Bunny Pea. Your bunny, your new bunny. Oh my God, how cute is that? What is her name? Did you name her? I can't remember. Oh my God. So I've got my sprouts. I'm going to put those. They need a little bit of watering. So why don't we just water these bad boys? Come with me. I was going to bring that, but no. No. So you just want to cover up your sprouts with some water. You see it in there on the top tray, right? And then you're going to just, what I do with this little guy is I just tilt it so that the water runs down at where that red spouty thing is. But these alfalfa sprouts are going to be ready probably by, well, like I said, they're ready. You could actually eat them now. That would totally work. But I like to get them where they're a little bit longer and a little bit greener. So I'm going to put these over here. Oh, is this this is for your truck, Dolly? This is your truck.
Yeah.
Okay, it's right under my thing there. Okay, so what I want to do now that we've gotten all of these beautiful introductions out, Cindy said, Kelly, do you like the Kosori dehydrator? Kelly, is it a Samsung or it's a Samsung, S-O-N, Samsung. Nope, we haven't named it yet. We don't know what we don't know the gender. It's so young, you can't tell. Call it Lovelies or Asshole, depending on what it's done. Oh, Kelly. Kelly. I love you, girl. That's some good pineapple juice. Yes, Samson. Okay, so let's talk about the pizza crust now. Okay, guys. All right. Check this out. So what we have here is a half-done pizza dough. You see that? Look at how pliable that is. Now, I don't know how much more firm this is going to get. This is really my first time making this recipe. And you know, I'm gonna make another one with you guys here live right now because I'm crazy and I love a lot of work. But also because now that I've put this one out, I did a small batch. Shocker, Burns did a small batch. I did a small batch of just enough for one pizza, just to test it out because I'm using a new vegetable as the base here. You guys know I love my buckwheat pizza, right? We all do. But I wanted to give this a shot just because I wanted to see if let's say I didn't want to have buckwheat, or let's say I can't have buckwheat, or let's say you don't want to have buckwheat in your diet because maybe you want to just really cool it down on anything that is a seed because you really want to keep it a high detox, or maybe you just love a veggie in the pizza as well, and you know that you're getting a lot of extra nutrients, right? Any of those reasons. I wanted to try this out to see how it would work. And the ingredient, does anybody want to guess that's a good idea. Burns, slow your roll, girl. Slow down. Does anybody want to guess what the vegetable is that I used in this pizza? And there's a really amazing prize for you if you win. I'll ring the bell for you. I'm just kidding. I don't have a prize. But I will ring the bell for you. This is delicious. I really think that I might be onto something here. I think it's another one of those, oh my God, thank you for that inspiration. Thank you for that inspiration to use that vegetable. I never thought of that. So if you want to guess which vegetable I am using, drop it in the comments. We're going to talk about that in a second. I'll let you know. And then not only are we going to talk about it and I show you how it's made, I'm going to tweak the recipe a little bit because I think I might need a little bit more structure to this. But this is ready to get toppings put on it so that we can, get the show rolling and have a little bit of lunch before we head out to buy our Christmas tree. We're getting our Christmas tree today. Oh my goodness, we're so excited. So I'm going to leave that over to the side. And now what I want to do is I want to show you the toppings. Oh my God. I feel like Oprah when I say that. Oh, let's see here. Rosie thinks pumpkin. Oh, good guess. Kelly thinks sweet potato. Could be. Keep the guesses coming. Kelly, your tree and that tree skirt, which I'm not going to get because I don't care if it's whatever. But maybe I will. I don't know. But was that your Christmas tree in your picture with the tree skirt? Was that your setup? God, girl, beautiful. Denny thinks beetroot. Hey, Denny, welcome. How are you doing today, my friend, or tonight? How are you doing tonight? Beetroot, good guess. Maybe. Let's see. We're guessing in case you're just tuning in now. We're just making some guesses as to what the base vegetable for this pizza might be. Let's see here. Red pepper. Ooh, Kathy, that's a good guess. I don't know. Could be. Cheryl thinks it might be pumpkin. Ooh, could be. Carrots, maybe. I don't know. These are all great. These are all great ideas, by the way. You guys are rocking it. red pepper. I don't know, Kathy. Could be. Hello, everyone. Day 30, feeling much better today. Oh, good. I was wondering about how you were doing, babe. Rockstar Ruiz is in the house. Rockstar says, feeling much better today. Inflammation leaving faster than ever. Going to start eating fruit for dinner tomorrow. Congratulations. Oh my God, I just got goosebumps. Can you guys see my goosebumps? Can you see my goosebumps? You can't. I just got goosebumps. 30 days. You're about to step back into some chewing food with some beautiful, fresh, juicy fruit. You're amazing. I'm so proud of you. So proud of you. Denny thinks it's carrots as well. Yes, it is. Oh my God, you girl. Yes, it is. Thank you. That's my first tree in 5 years. I'm excited for it. Kelly, congratulations. The pizza looks amazing. I can't wait to get it. Did a pineapple pizza in the dough? There's definitely pineapple pizza in the filling. Look at this. Look at this filling. Look at this. Like, come on. Are you seeing that? Absolutely amazing. By the way, these tripod stands that I got for this setup. Wow. I'm so loving how this is working out. Fruit pizza. Ooh. It's not fruit pizza because we got mushrooms and stuff down here, but there is some fruit on my pizza. I do like a little fruity pizza now and then. Yes, awesome job, Rockstar Ruiz. It kind of matches my shirt. It does, right? It does, kind of. So let me just talk about, I'll tell you, keep the guesses coming though. I'm going to tell you in a minute. Because we're going to make another version of it, but I'm going to tweak the ingredients a little bit so that it has a little bit more body. I think I could have used a little bit more fiber. You know what I'm saying? I've got psyllium husk in it. And I also think I should have spread it out a little bit thicker so that when the moisture dehydrates out of it and it shrinks down, it's not quite as soft. Quite as soft. Hello. What's up? Look at this pizza filling. Look at my, everyone say hello to Kaya. Look at this beauty queen. Look at that ponytail.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Look how cool that is.
Isn't she amazing? Look at this. Don't say what vegetable is on the counter right now, okay? But look at this. Smell it. Smell it. Doesn't that
Did
smell?
anyone guess it yet?
Well, maybe. We have a bunch of different responses. We have some people who guessed carrots, pumpkin, red pepper, beetroot, sweet potato, pumpkin.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of good guesses, right? And in fact, a lot of great ideas for. So this is, we're just doing a pizza and then we're going to do some Burnsy burgers, pastel style.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I gotta make a burger with a dollar burgers.
Yeah, you got to make a Dali burger. We got to get a Dali burger going. Dali, you got to get in the kitchen. You guys, I could be the camera girl while Dali comes in the kitchen one day and makes some Dali burgers. But he's going to have to watch. He's going to have to watch a couple of noon classes to see how it comes together, right? Or should I give him some help? Should I give him a few pointers on? But no, I think he should research it and come up with make his own Dali burger. We got some Kelly burgers. We got some Duda burgers. We got some Lana burgers. Oh my God, Lana burgers with the stripe, the grill marks on it. Those rocked. We got some Alana burgers. Emoji King says, I'm back on the juice. You're back on the juice? Oh my God, Emoji King's back on the juice. We need to send in reinforcements. We need an intervention. He's back on the juice. Oh wait, the fruit juice. Okay. Woo! I knew exactly what you meant. Food's too heavy right now. I'm digging that empty feeling. Yeah, that empty feeling. It feels good, right? Now, here's the thing though. When you go onto the juice cleanse and you rock it out, like Rockstar Ruiz, just coming to the end of 30 days today, and about to start on some chewing food and transition into the chewing food into the raw vegan food, starting with a couple of days of fruit. That's the best way to break a fast. I was just listening to this. It's so funny. So funny. I was just listening to this on Dr. Morse on one of his videos. I'm always, if I'm not teaching, I'm listening and I'm learning, and I'm trying to expand my knowledge base and hear many different many different types of scenarios that people experience with their health and addressed by Dr. Morse. And yes, just yesterday, or this morning, excuse me, he was talking about some other topic. And then, of course, you know, every question that he gets when he reads if you guys aren't following Dr. Morse on YouTube, why? Like, get over there. Make sure you follow him. Make sure you watch as much of his content as possible if he resonates with you, or just get it over here, but whatever. But you need to follow and plug into your consciousness on a daily basis. Whatever you're doing, have educational stuff, truth flowing into you. Be aware of what you're filling your mind and your space with. Okay, I know a lot of you love following and listening to my channel, and you're here. Sometimes a noon stream can go for 6 hours, and we're talking about high vibing, high flying, good energy, good nutrition, good healing stuff all the time. That is amazing. Like, stay here, because you know it's live, and I can answer your question just like I can go down here and go, oh, okay, because Isabella was like, I have a question for you, Burns. Where's the best place to send you that question? And I just said to her, right here, right now, baby. Come on, I'm live. This is like, you're getting the best of me right here, right now, live. And it's going to help other people as well. So make sure you're always filling your mind, your energy, your space with good, uplifting, consciousness expanding stuff, whether that is if you do a craft, if you really love and you want to learn how to open an Etsy store. Like, by the way, hello, Amy, if you guys have not been to Amy's Etsy store as yet, you need to get over there and have a look, because if you have it in your budget to get somebody that you love or yourself a little something special for Christmas, right? Then you need to get over to her store, because she has the most exquisite handmade jewelry for you. Get over there, see what she's got, support her. Her store is called Amy's, AMYS, Leather, LEATHER, Lane, LANE. So easy. You guys got to go and check it out. But this is why I love doing this in this platform live, just like this. And I'm going to get to that question, but I just first want to finish talking about the pizza topping. So this pizza topping, this right here, is really so easy to make. I dehydrated. I started it out last night. I chopped up all the vegetables, put it in a bowl, and just stuck it in the fridge. This is what it has. It's got, and you put in however much you feel that you want. Cooking and doing this kind of thing is very much subjective. If you like more pineapple, use more pineapple. If you don't like tomatoes, well, it's kind of necessary. You kind of want tomatoes on this, right? Because it all works together. I would say if you don't like tomatoes, use something else that you do like. You know, if you don't like mushrooms, don't put mushrooms in. If you like zucchini, which I don't, put zucchini in. I didn't. So you want to just get a big bowl full of these beautiful chopped vegetables. And this was this my bowl? Where was my bowl? I basically got a bowl like this big, and I filled it with my favorite vegetables. And here what you see is the end result after I have left it in the fridge for overnight. I don't know how many hours that was, like 8 hours maybe, so that it all marinates together. I'm going to tell you the ingredients. Don't freak out. It's coming. Hang on. You put all the ingredients together, and then you put it in the fridge overnight. You let it sit. You let it marinate. You let it get all sexy with each other. Oh my God, this is so sexy. I can't even tell you. It is so good. It is so good. Look at this. This is how you want to eat, you guys. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at this deliciousness. Are you kidding me right now? So this is some cherry tomatoes, maybe 2 cups of cherry tomatoes. That's what you see right here, the orange and the red, the purple, right? Look at it, look at that, look at that. And then you take 2, those small Tetra packs, they're like 250 grams about of mushrooms, and you slice those up. Don't slice them too thin because you don't want them to dry up into a little shrivel, right? But look at this. Does that not look like it has been slow roasting in the oven? Right? Does that not look so amazing? Then you take a package of sun-dried tomatoes, right? And you give that a rough chop. You throw that in there too. You take a couple of onions, or 1. I had 2 small onions. I chopped up some onions, nice and small, nice finely chopped onions. Then you take a jalapeno, about half of a jalapeno. There you see a little piece of it right there. Take a half of a jalapeno. Then you take, oh my God, look at that. That's like, is that sexy or what? Holy shit, that is something else. Then you take, what else did I take? You take a red pepper and a yellow pepper. You see the orange pepper or an orange pepper. And then I've got some red peppers in there too. You see that? Look at that. All right. And then you just mix it around. I sprinkled a little bit of salt to kind of get the mushrooms to release some of their moisture. And that's it. Look at that, Denny. I'm drooling too, man. You know? So that's what you do. You put it in a big bowl. You mix it around. You put it in the dehydrator when you get up in the morning, or, whenever, after it's marinated for a time. I'm making this for lunch, so a late lunch. Let me taste this. Oh my God. Oh my God. How amazing is that, you guys? So that's the topping. Let me switch this camera around to the front camera so I can put it back over here for this setup, for the food cam. So you pre-dehydrate this before you put it on the pizza dough. You also want to include, when you put it on the tray, you also want to include some of that gravy that was in the bowl, because these vegetables will start coming together and releasing their liquid, right? As they marinate. It's that the acid, the bromelain acid in the pineapple that's doing that. It's kind of like when you make ceviche, right? Use a little bit of acid. Well, it's the same thing. You kind of get a pre-cooking going on with the vegetables, with the pineapple, right? And look at this. Look at this, you guys. Having rich, deep, beautiful flavor that comes through with the sun-dried tomato, as well as the juiciness of the other tomatoes. And as things dehydrate, they just get more developed in flavor, right? The mushroom, oh my gosh, you guys. This is like the best thing ever. You can totally eat it just like this as a big salad. You can have it on some of those Ivar buckwheat crackers. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that. Look at those sun-dried tomatoes and the pineapple and the jalapeno. Look at that. Even if you don't like pineapple on a pizza, don't worry. Dali doesn't either. But this got the right amount of heat that balances that sweet. You know what I'm saying? It's so good. So good. So I'm going to put that over here. And for those of you who want to know what vegetable it is we've got going here in this pizza, it is, drum roll, please. That's more like a raspberry than a drum roll. Drum roll, please. Pumpkin. Yes, it is. This was a pumpkin. So I got a message from one of my amazing friends and students here, Melissa, sent me a picture of a recipe for butternut squash garlic bites that's supposed to taste just like garlic bread. And I thought, ooh, I want to try that and see if it'll work for pizza. Now, I really think this is too flexible. And although it might firm up a little bit with the dehydrator, I have a feeling that it's going to be really problematic. I should have laid it out probably twice as thick and probably added a bit of psyllium. But you know what? We're going for it because maybe it'll get a bit drier as it continues to dry out, and maybe we'll have it for pizza after we come back from getting our Christmas tree. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to right now with you guys, I'm going to make the tomato sauce because I was busy getting all the ingredients ready for our right over here, ready for our hello. Ready for our Burnsy burgers today. And listen, it is no joke. I totally understand when you guys say, "Oh my God, it's so much work to do all that prep for raw vegan." You're absolutely right. That took me 2.5 hours to do, and I was working like the Tasmanian devil up in here. Oh, that was a better drum roll or some other thing. But anyhow. So I understand, but it is so worth it, guys. You can put these in the freezer. Like Alana said, you're going to take them out. They're not going to have any flavor or texture compromise whatsoever. They're amazing. They taste and bite like a burger without any of the crappy other stuff that you have in it. So we're making these because I've been trying to make these in class for the last like 3 or 4 days, and I always get wrapped up in other things, and I need more burgers because we're almost done with the burgers from last week. It's Sunday. For a lot of people, that is food prep day, and what better time and way to prep food than together with all of us doing it together, right? It would be a good wrap, Kathy. You're absolutely right. This is like so flexible, beautifully pliable. I mean, that's a pretty big wrap. You can do pinwheels. You can do this Burnsy burger that we're doing right now, and you can make a huge like meat type pinwheel and then slice them. You know what I'm saying? This is so versatile. This is savory as well. We are going to make another one, and I'm going to go by the seat of my pants and decide whether or not I'm going to make another one today, pizza crust, or maybe do that in class tomorrow. But I did really want to do another I want Mondays to be masterclass Mondays. You know what I'm saying? I want us to get used to, oh my God, it's Monday. It's masterclass Monday. Yes. Masterclass Mondays. Those are the best. You know why? Because I have the whiteboard notes that show up right next to me. And we hit it, and we hit it hard, and we have fun, and we learn about all of the different things that we need to relearn so that we understand how to heal our bodies and how to detoxify our bodies and change our lives. So before I do that, though, I'm going to scroll back up and get Isabella's question answered, because Isabella came in and she's got a question. While I answer Isabella's question, I have no idea what it is yet. It's down there on the screen and I can't see it. But I'm going to get the tomatoes chopped up while I answer the questions, because that's what we do here at the Real Juicy Detox when it's kitchen time, right? When I'm in the kitchen, we're talking, we're learning, we are supporting each other, we're loving each other through this beautiful experience of healing our bodies, and we're doing it together in community. And we're doing that while I prep food, which is great. So and by the way, this class is being filmed before a live studio audience. Dali's on the couch over there. I never have anybody around when I'm doing this, so I kind of feel, it's a little weird. It's not really, but it's yeah, that you're here. It's like I have somebody who's actually listening to the class as it unfolds, and he's watching it on the TV at the same time. Because I got to get those views, got to get those motherfucking views. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, in case you were wondering, the Burns drops the F-bomb. That's right. I'm not squeaky clean, and I'm not going to pretend that I am. And, if you've got children who are sensitive to the occasional F-bomb dropping, either listen to this with headphones or let them know that sometimes adults might use words that are not good for kids to use, like the Burns, okay? Because I'm not going to censor myself. I'm really not. I'm not going to censor myself. I'm sorry if that is offensive to anybody out there, but that's just me. Okay, here we go. Okay, thank you. You're very welcome, my love. You're more than welcome. If you've got a question, and if I have the answer, I'll give you the answer. And if I don't know the answer, I will find the answer for you and get back to you on it. But this is the place to ask me your questions. So excellent. I have a really sensitive pancreas, stomach, and esophagus, burning, gas, pain goes to my back, pancreatitis. What is the best food? I started a grape diet. Can I eat other food? Great question. Oh my goodness. So yeah, pancreatitis, whenever we have an issue wherever the pancreas is concerned, this has to do with the metabolism, your ability of your body to metabolize its food, right? To break down and to digest its food happens in the pancreas. So if your pancreas is down, and that is what you got to focus on, right? We're out of the focus on the symptom mindset, like the medical doctor's approach. We're out of that mindset, and we're going deeper. We're looking at what is the organ in question, what are the glands in question that are bringing about certain symptoms in the body. And when you're dealing with the pancreas, you have got to get your pancreas cleaned up, because when your pancreas is down, your ability to absorb and to handle the metabolism of food, the breakdown, the digestion of food is compromised, right? You have a lot of burning, a lot of gas, because your enzymes, your digestive enzymes are off, because that is controlled by the pancreas. So you really have to get that locked down. And how do you get that locked down? Fruits, melons, and berries, baby. That's how you get that on lockdown. That's how you get that, not lockdown. Don't even say that. Oh my God. Why am I using that word? That is how you get that organ opened up again, not locked down. Right now it's locked down. That is how you get it opened up. So any and all of your fruits, melons, and berries, if I were you, with all of what you're experiencing here, right? It's all digestive related. all related to acidosis, which you have put in your body because of the stuff that you have been eating for your entire life. So you have to also understand that when you're dealing with something that you have been dealing with for, that the cause is wrapped up in what you've been doing your entire life in the form of the food that you've been putting in, then you know that you got a bit of a job ahead of you. Just like how I had the cancer that I created in my body is called gastrointestinal stromal tumor. I have a cancer situation going on with my digestive system because my digestive system is weak. It has been for my entire life. And what is taking for that to be turned around is this lifestyle.
I'm going to record.
You going where?
Record with Grant.
Okay, have fun. What time are you coming? Yeah, what time are we getting the Christmas tree at?
I'm not going to be up for that long.
Okay, because Brooke is working, but what time do the tree farms close? Excuse me a second, guys. Okay.
Okay, well, I'll do that.
Okay, we'll Google it.
I'll ask Brooke where she's at.
Okay.
When are you guys? When do you want to finish your stream of that?
I don't know. In an hour or two, maybe I'll be done.
That's what I said for my recording session, so that's okay.
Okay. See you. Just saying goodbye to my daughter, who's just going out to do some recording stuff at the recording studio, aka her friend's house. We have a recording studio here in our home too, in the front room. So where was I? So the best foods for that are fruits, melons, and berries. Just like how the best foods for me are fruits, melons, and berries, and vegetables, right? That's alkaline as well. But to really, start the true road to recovery, Isabella, you need to stay with fruits because that is where the most hydration is. That is where the most electrolytes are. That is where the most astringent properties are. That's going to be the most gentle on your digestive system. And you're actually starting this grape fast, like at the top of the pyramid. Wow, grape fast. That's pretty impressive. I did 21 days of grapes this past October. That's why I started doing these lives every single day. I'm like, I'm going to do a 40-day juice cleanse, and I'm going to come live every single day, and I'm going to talk about what I'm doing. And that's how these classes started. It's an intense, it's like a power washer for your insides. So Isabella, what I want you to also do is, well, first of all, know that all of these things are a detox symptom, right? And you know that. All of these things flaring up, it's going to flare up as it's on its way out. We feel a condition twice. Well, we also feel it as we're experiencing it, but we generally feel the intense hit of a condition twice. Once when we're creating the problem, and once when we're healing it out of the body. So your pancreatitis completely turnaroundable. You can completely turn that around. All of these things. If you're just starting out, stay with fruits for a while, whether that is, and we're going to do a master class. We're going to do a master class on what are the different levels of detoxification within this paradigm of Dr. Morse and what he is doing with true traditional naturopathy. So right now, so I hope that answers your question. Can I eat other food? I would eat other fruit, definitely, most definitely. And if you look on, I have a link in the description of this video. You can find, I have a whole entire playlist of all of the classes that I've done here. I've gone live 3 times a day for 49 days now. And linked in this, the description for this video, Isabella, is a video called Detox 101. Definitely have a look at that just so that you're really clear. I mean, even people who are in the class and who've been doing their detox for the 49 days that we've been doing this live like this in this format, even some of those students and who've been doing their detox for the last year and a half, well before they met me, but really tightened it up to only juicing and to mainly fruits since they started checking out these detox classes. Even some of those students said that Detox 101 explained so many things that they had no clue about, that they really didn't know. So I encourage everybody, if you're brand new to this and you're just finding this right now, and you're interested because this sounds like, oh my God, what is she talking about? How did she know? How did I click on this video? I so needed to hear this right now. I got you, babe. I got you. Go check out in the description of this video when you're done watching this one or whenever. Detox 101. Okay, it's the first one in the masterclass playlist, also on this channel. Detox 101. Powerful. You need to check that out. It will help answer a lot of these questions, and you will see that, when we need to detox the body, there is really one perfect way to do it, right? It's with fruits because it's the most hydrating, it's the most alkalizing, it's the most nutrient dense, it's the highest energetically, the highest awareness and consciousness of the living plant in the simple form of sugar, simple fructose that the creator designed for us to utilize for our fuel. It's the easiest to digest it. It diffuses from the first sip and all the way down the road. It diffuses directly into your cells. It does not need very much digestive gymnastics at all. And it's bioavailable fuel. It's bioavailable fuel. So when you hear people talk about how, oh, drinking, that's too much, I can't eat that much fruit, that's too much sugar. You need to go and watch Detox 101, that masterclass, and sugar and carbohydrates and protein, the truth and nothing but the truth. All three of those detox master classes are in the masterclass playlist. So check it out. I'm bringing this information to you guys because I really want you to heal yourselves. And I figured it out, and I went and I got certified. And here we are working on our stuff together, learning how to turn this detox that started out with fruits into a real, true detox lifestyle. Because after the detox, then what? After your juice fast, then what? Then what, Isabella? Then what are you going to eat, right? That's what you're thinking. You're like, okay, well, what other food can I eat? Like, I can't have grapes my whole life. Like, no kidding. I did 21 days on grapes, and let me tell you, that kicked my ass real good, real good. And I'm so grateful for that ass kicking, because when I say kick my ass, I mean the detox was for real. Like that's a power washer. You feel it. And Isabella said, okay, thank you. I have a really sensitive pancreas, stomach, esophagus, inflamed and burning. I just clicked on that too. How did I? I'm so sorry. I went down here to double check to see if, Isabella, if you have any other questions around that, now would be a great time to ask me, because I can answer any follow-up. One thing that I would say, that if when you're doing this focus on fruits now, which because you now know that that's where the true detoxification of the body happens, and you're finding that some fruits are more burning for you, and it's like it's causing, especially for those of us that have compromised GI tracts, when you do have a compromised GI tract, when you start drinking these juices, the more astringent the juices are, usually meaning the more acidic, the more sour, the more pucker there is to the fruit, the more astringent property that has, which means the more it's going to pull and draw out the toxins and start really going deep into the tissue to heal it in the gut. But that appears to look like geographical tongue, which I have. I don't know, Isabella, I'm going to guess that your tongue is sensitive to certain fruits. I'm going to guess that when you have like either lemon juice or any kind of citrus juice or pineapple or apple, that it's going to make your mouth get sores on it, cold sores, geographical tongue, maybe tongue sores, right? Loose teeth, cavities, any kind of problem in the mouth area. I'm going to guess that that's something that you've experienced, because what happens in the mouth when you have a detox, it's showing you, it's indicating to you how acidic it is going on all throughout the digestive tract, from your mouth to your rectum. Okay, so if you have really sensitive, let's say you're doing this and the fruits that you're eating is causing like a really, like my tongue was so badly torn up on the grape juice because it was healing my digestive system, and that you see that appearance of that acid, that toxicity, as it's getting stirred up. It shows up in a very easy to identify location in the mouth, right? So you might be experiencing that. If that is the case, then pull back a little bit, go to some fruits that are not as acid, like not as, fruits aren't acid, that are not as sour and astringent. So maybe not doing the grape juice for, I don't know how long you've been doing the grape juice. You can let me know, but I don't know how strong you're finding that, that cleanse. Please let me know. Oh my goodness, Louise is in the house. Louise is in the house. Louise, what you got for me, baby girl? Louise, hello, beautiful Burns and extended family. Just tuning in now. Myself and my delicious lover. And that's, by the way, who I got the term delicious lover for. So thank you, Louise. Myself and my delicious lover went to the West Coast for a fun adventure today. Love you. And thanks for all the love on my track yesterday. Yes. Oh my God, you guys. I am going to, because Louise is in the house, I'm going to give, okay, Isabella. I was going to say, I'm going to give Isabella a minute to respond here. I'm coming back for you, Louise. I'm coming. Hold on. Isabella said, thank you, Emoji King. So let me just scroll up here and see. Isabella, does that help you? Hold on. I want to make sure to get all my comments in today, because sometimes I jump around and then I'm like, jump around. Then I don't know where I am. So Emoji King, we were talking about you being back on the juice and how enjoying that empty feeling. Have you ever made spaghetti with zucchini the way they do? Yes, I have. Dali loves zucchini noodles. Empty feeling. Yes, I know, babe. Weird dreams last night. Yeah. And if I say it's weird, you know it's weird. There's a lot of interesting energies in the moving around the world right now. And as you juice, you have, different awakenings, as you know, into different levels of consciousness. And you're seeing some of the stuff that's happening within certain levels of consciousness within this planet. And you're seeing some of those things, I'm sure, showing up for you in your dreams. Yeah, it happens. Emoji King says, if I start losing too much weight, I'll have to force down a few avocados. Ugh, come on. Baloney. You're just setting yourself up to eat some avocados. If you want to go eat some avocados, man, go eat some avocados. Right? You know, you got a little extra excess, something that you need to and want to get rid of. Don't play. You're not going to lose too much weight. If you lose any weight, it's going to be the exact right amount of weight that was protecting you from your acidosis. That's all. So we really want to, although this is not a weight loss program, although you will lose weight, and although we do not want to focus on how much weight, oh my goodness, how much weight do I need to lose? How much weight have I lost? How much weight are you losing? How much weight, you know what I mean? But what we want to do is we want to acknowledge that any excess weight that we have on the body is a result of acidosis from what we've been putting into our body. Because when we put in things that are acid into our body rushes in with inflammation. It rushes in with the cholesterol buffering effect, excess fat in the body to help deal with the excess acid that we have put into our body from all the meat and all the dairy and all the, the eggs and all of the pasta and all of that junk food, right? So, but if you want to have an avocado, by all means, if you're not in a juicing protocol, if you're in a raw food eating protocol now, which is also a detox protocol, that's the message always that I want you guys to understand. You can be eating this kind of delicious food, like this amazing pizza that we're going to finish whipping up, and you're detoxing your body because you're alkalizing your body. This is living food. So this is why these things are really important, right? So if you want some avocado, go have some avocado. If you're filtering well, right? You're studying 24/7. That is awesome. Did Dr. Morris post a new video? No, I've been checking. I've been waiting. I've been looking constantly. I'm like, did he post one? And I just missed the notification. So yeah, let me go through these comments. We're going to finish up our pasta sauce. You know what? I kind of want to, let me just scroll down and make sure I haven't missed anything important. I mean, they're all important, but let me just scroll down here. Also, your kidneys are in a lot of pain. Awesome. Have you been doing 80% minimum, 80% raw, Rosie? Your kidneys are hurting you? Awesome. Detox symptoms. That's a cleansing effect. That's an effect of cleaning your body out. Pain. Remember what we talked about in our Detox 101 class? Rosie, were you in that Detox 101 class? Okay, let's see if I can pull these up here. Minor aches and pains. Would you say it's a minor aches and pains in your kidney? It doesn't matter where it is. In your kidney, would you say it's minor? Then that's awesome. That's amazing. That's perfect. That's a mild cleansing reaction. Is that not why you came? That's exactly why you came. You came here to clean this body out. So when the body cleans itself out, celebrate. Say, oh my God, my body is cleaning. Yes. Now, to be clear, if you're in excessive pain and you feel like your life is in jeopardy, go to the hospital, go to the ER. Smart cleansing tips. Remember from the 101 class? Oh, Ronnie, thank you so much for asking me this question, because I did see that you had asked it before, and I do want to answer it. I don't know. I don't know if once you're kind of set in height, I think you said your three sons were, like 14, 17, and 22 or something. Once your height, once you've had that, I don't know. I don't know is the answer. I would think that once you are kind of set in your height because of a pituitary weakness, which is where the growth hormone is produced in utero, and then as the person grows up, I would think that once your height is set, maybe your height might be set. You know what I mean? Kind of like once you have blue eyes, you'll always have blue eyes, underneath all there's only two colors of eyes, brown and blue. Underneath all the whatever else is showing up there. I want to get to making this. So I don't know if that will happen or not, if they're going to grow or not. But one thing is for sure, if they have a pituitary weakness and they don't take care of that, they're going to have other problems. They're going to have thyroid problems, right? They're going to have other issues. That is a pituitary weakness. If your pituitary is weak, you're not going to be producing the right balance and the right amount of thyroid stimulating hormone, which means that you're going to have depression, you're going to have arthritis, you're going to have all kinds of you know, we've been through that. Okay, so what I've got here is, first let me switch down to this camera. I'm gonna make the barbecue sauce for the pizza that we're making, okay? So we've got the tomatoes. We've got about 3 cups of tomatoes chopped. I've got a package. Let me show you the package that I use. Wait. I've got a package of sun-dried tomatoes. Oh, I need my phone plugged in. Dang it. No. Come on, don't be like that. Oh my God, seriously. We seriously need some extension cords in here. Okay. I got myself plugged in. Good. Okay. So this is the bag of sun-dried tomatoes that I get at at Walmart for like $1.95 or something, $1.97. So I've got that soaked. It actually works out to being a cup of sun-dried tomatoes soaked. Where do I get my recipe? Back up here, because I did not write this out as yet. So I'm making this amazing barbecue sauce for the pizza, right? And this sauce is also great just as a dipping sauce and anytime sauce. And I soaked it with with about a cup of celery juice. The celery juice I had gotten from the what's it called? From when I was making the ingredients for the Burnsy burger. So I've got that sun-dried tomato, which has been soaking in that celery juice. That went in. Next, I'm going to do 9 dates. So I'm going to use 9 pitted dates. You know how barbecue sauce can be really sweet? You know how barbecue sauce can be really sweet? That's actually one of the things that makes it so amazing. We don't want to use all that sugar in here, right? We don't want to use all that sugar. By the way, let me just hang out with Louise for a bit here. Oh, Elizabeth says, really, thank you. Really helped me. Now you will start. Isabella will start watching the videos on detox. Yes, please do, Isabella. I try to put as much valuable content here on YouTube from everything that I've learned from becoming certified with Dr. Morse. So I really want you to put that over there. I really want you to take advantage of what I have been so blessed to receive in terms of information on how to heal, how we need to, do this to heal our bodies. So you are so very welcome. So very welcome. So I am just pitting these dates. Hold on, let me just scroll through here. You explained it very well. Okay, awesome. I'm so happy to hear that. So happy to hear that. Rosie asked, Burns, can you please talk about pH in the body being high, minus 7.9? How can I lower it? So the pH in the body, in the urine, should be closer to 6 in the mid range, in the 6 to 6.5, 6.75. When it is too alkaline, it means that you're underhydrated. I have my notes on this. I am working on this this type of class that talks more in detail about it, Rosie. So basically, what can you do to lower it? You can do some rebounding. Remember a little while ago, I did a class on the very first rebounding class, if you go in the playlist and you look at the very first rebounding class in that playlist, you will remember, right? You will remember that on that class, I did a pre-rebounding urine test of my pH, and I did a test post. So I had both pre-rebounding and post-rebounding, and my urine dropped from 8 to 6. Crazy. Rebounding helps as long as your kidneys are filtering, and as long as you are, as long as your kidneys are open and filtering, you want to be rebounding. That's why I decided to start doing the rebounding classes every single day at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, so that you guys have a little bit of extra incentive to bounce with me, to get on your rebounder. Because if I'm doing it live, you could do it live too, right? I took a day off today to spend it in bed with my delicious lover. But every day at 8 Eastern Standard Time. But in that very first one, that is the one that I did the pre and post. So you can do that. You can continue with your fruit protocol, because that will help you also get beautifully hydrated. Absolutely. Rosie said, but my hip burns. My hubby, Chris Beam, is listening to you. Can you do a big shout out for him? Yes. Shout out to Chris. Shout out to Chris. Shout out to Chris. Chris is in the house. Welcome. Oh my gosh. I love having couples show up for these classes, because you can learn together how to live a beautifully balanced, healthy lifestyle. That is amazing. So huge shout out to you, Chris. Even though I got a little wind of the bottom part of your comment, Chris is listening to you. Can you do a big shout out for him? He is a big meat eater, trying to convince him to drink more juice. Okay, so I would love to get into that topic. Chris, can you just wait for 1 second? 159. Okay, so this comment was just presented. So give me 1 second. I just want to do a couple things here. Isabella, merci beaucoup, de rien. So happy to help you. So happy to help you. And by the way, don't get excited. I don't speak much French, just a little bit to, my ex-husband is French Canadian, and my girls are bilingual, but I am not. Okay. I want to talk to Louise for a second, and then I'm going to talk to Chris. I got some great downloads coming for you, Chris. I'm waiting for them to marinate in here. I don't really need to let it marinate. Pardon the pun. But I've got some great stuff for you. Hold on a second. Okay, so Isabella, you've been on the grapes for 2 days. Okay, so be patient with yourself. I would, what kind of diet were you just coming from, right? If you were just really heavily into a lot of really acid forming food, you're doing a great thing by coming over to fruit and using this to detox your body and to heal all of these conditions that you have put there. Yes, girl, you've put them there. But so what I would do is I would mix it up, have different fruit as well. Grapes, starting straight up on grape juice, that's going to blow your mind a little bit. Okay. I know firsthand. So I would say whatever other fruits that you can get in there. But I want to talk to Louise. Oh my gosh, you guys, Louise is here. Hello, beautiful Burns. Hello, beautiful Louise. So I'm going to play Louise's soundtrack that she did for me and for the class. It's so beautiful. Oh my gosh, I played it. I added her soundtrack into my mind movie. My mind movie that I show sometimes from time to time. So I'm going to play that for you. Louise, you're so talented. Don't ever doubt your creativity. Stop worrying about who's watching. It doesn't matter. That is when I started to really take off and soar. All right. So my best advice, not that you asked for it, but I know you're a creative genius, and I know how horrible it feels to be stuck when we want to be soaring, and we're stuck because Oh, there's a lot of people watching. Ah. Okay, so we love you. Just open yourself up. You're beautiful. You're brilliant. You're incredible. You're amazing. You're so talented. You are a genius. You are God incarnate. You are amazing. Just continue to let that light and that love flow right through you, right through your beautiful instrument, your voice, and all the beautiful instruments that you play, because you are a creative genius and the world needs more of you in their lives. And that's why I put your beautiful track in the mind movie, and I will show that again. I'm going to show that probably at the end of every class, and sometimes at the beginning too. So, and in the middle, and especially when I'm what do I have on my shirt here? What is going on? So keep on soaring. You are amazing. How come when I hit the icon on the live chat, it doesn't go to the channel? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe because you're already subscribed, you don't need to do it again. Okay, so I'm just scrolling down here. Chris. My best comment to you, Chris, is that you don't have to give up meat if you don't want to, first of all. That is completely your choice. And Rosie, sometimes when we kind of, out of the love that we have for our family members, we want to see them, do the things that are going to support their health and their vitality. Sometimes, though, we don't really go about it in the best of ways, out of a strong desire and out of a strong love. Sometimes we kind of almost want to force it down their throat because they would be so much better and they would feel so much better. But nobody wants anything forced down their throat. Nobody wants anybody telling them what they can and cannot do. My best recommendation, however, is to just ask yourself to be open and open to other. This is for you, Chris. Just ask yourself, Chris, to just keep yourself open to information that might be different to what we grew up knowing, right? We all grew up thinking that meat was great. We all enjoy meat. It's all, it's meat, right? It's like we're conditioned strongly, heavily. It's tied to our family memories, what our mom cooks for us, family traditions centered around meat. It's big. It's a big thing. Dali, my delicious lover, who's over there on the couch having a little beautiful Sunday afternoon nap while hearing this class live in the background of his subconscious, which is a beautiful thing in and of itself. I'm just going to move this comment for a second. But he was one of the biggest meat eaters that you could imagine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Exactly 9 dates, which is exactly how much I needed. Oh my God, I love it. Somebody go buy a lottery ticket. Go buy a lottery ticket. Dali was one of the biggest carnivores ever, right? Ate meat 3 times a day. Croatian background, culturally very steeped in, or steeped. Is that the way you say it? Steeped or steeped? Very steeped in, meat, the meat culture, pig roast, cevapi, which are Croatian sausages. We've got 2 barbecues outside. 2. We've got 2 charcoal barbecues outside. I'm not even kidding you. 2 charcoal barbecues outside. That's how much of a meat lover he is. And when I started on this journey, I just started and took care of myself. And a little sidebar note, when I started this journey, I was living for a while down at my sister's cottage. We took a little break on our relationship. but we still stayed in contact. We still saw each other like every week. He would come down, he would help with stuff out at the cottage, and we were still on a very close friendship basis. And I was helping him work through, you know, the pain of what the reality was, that our relationship was at the time over. At any rate, he was coming down to put in my sister's dock at the cottage on the water, right on the water, on the side of this little rock cliff, retaining wall. So he came down with his amazing construction skills, as they are, and he said, he had already brought the barbecue down a couple weeks before, like 3 weeks before. But I was not juicing at the time. He had brought the barbecue down. The girls came down. We had a barbecue, as we do, right? Barbecued up a big batch of chicken and chivapi and pork and, you know, all the fixins. And I said, so he was coming down 3 weeks later. It was actually Father's Day weekend this year. And he said, oh, okay, yeah, sure. I'm going to come down and I'm going to put in the dock, because we'd been bugging him for like weeks. Come put in the dock, come put in. And then it was like June 21st. And we're like, seriously, would you mind coming and putting in the dock? We really need the dock in. So he came down. So I'm just adding a, how much garlic did I add in here? 2 cloves of garlic. So I'm adding in about this much garlic. Let me show you on my food cam over here. So I'm adding in about this much garlic right into there. Fresh garlic. I fresh pressed this morning. So he, you know, he said, yeah, sure, I'll come down and I'll bring some meat, since the barbecue, one of the barbecues is down there, you know, charcoal barbecue. And I said, so this was June 21st. I started my juicy detox with this beautiful fruit juice to heal my body and avoid having cancer surgery for the 3rd time, for open abdominal surgery. You know, they wanted to remove my liver for the 3rd time. And I was like, oh my God, what the hell is going on? How many times can I have this surgery and still live, right? Liver resection surgery. Crazy. Yep, the old school Balkans are big meat eaters. They believe they will get sick if they don't eat meat. Exactly, and that's the kind of culture that Dali came from. So, so he said, "Well, bring some meat. We'll have a barbecue." And I said, "Actually, I'm doing a juice cleanse. I'm not eating meat. I'm not eating food at all. So definitely that won't be happening, because I'm not going to be around cooked food. I don't want to be smelling up the cottage with barbecue, the smoke of barbecue. Come on, that's like ridiculous, ridiculously tempting. I didn't want to be, you know, oh my God, look at just a little piece of, no, I didn't want that. I was like, head down, blinders on, fruits, melons, and berries, get this job done. I was on a mission. So he came over and he was doing the, let me get my onion over here while we go through this little story time. He came over and I just handed him freshly pressed juice. I said, I'm not cooking. We're not doing that. But if you want, I will get, you know, I'll hold the juice to your heart's content. I will feed you with juice. I got you. I'll take care of you. I'll make sure you're fed. Right. So for 3 days, he came over, and for 3 days, he had juices. And I made sure every hour on the hour, and probably a little bit more, I was handing him and my sister, who was there, I was handing them juice. Different types of fruit juice, different types of savory juice. You know, for dinner, I made some savory juices. And at the end of the 3 days, I said to him, how do you feel? Like, well, not at the end, like all throughout the process. I was like, how do you feel? Are you hungry? Like, and he was like, no, like I'm really, actually really good. I feel very hydrated. I feel really good. So he had that sort of initiation into juicing. And then I said to him, listen, if you're really interested in this, which he seemed to be because he was enjoying the juices and he wasn't feeling deprived. I made it possible for him to experience what it felt like to have these juices in him without pressuring him, aside from saying, I'm not having a barbecue here. I'm not providing cooked food for the weekend while you come over to, to do this job. So he kind of was, okay. He was like, all right, cool. No problem. I can do that. If he wanted to, he could have run out and gotten anything to eat, right? He wasn't chained to the dock. And I did a Facebook Live on this. You can see this. This was the weekend from June 21st. That was the weekend that Dali started doing this. And then on that same, when the whole job was done, I said to him, listen, I think if you really want to check something out so that you can just get some understanding of what we're doing with our food that we put into our body, I recommend you watch The Game Changers. So Chris, I don't know if you've ever seen The Game Changers, but he watched The Game Changers and it was a game changer. From 20 minutes in, he was back here at the house here in Cambridge, and he texted me back and he said, I'm not eating meat. I'm never eating meat anymore. And I said, okay, all right. I'll help you figure this out. And that was it for him. Putting the juice in your body, feeling how it feels in your body, feeling what it feels like to have food that is alive and it's electric and it is actually the source of fuel that you want. Understanding after that what protein is and why putting in already structured, bonded chemistry of protein into your body is putting in chemistry that is not bioavailable. So all the protein that you're eating is actually not bioavailable. And when you understand what goes on with the process of breaking down the protein to be utilized and all the chemical residue that's left over from that, it's a slow education into it. But my best advice is Rosie, just keep on providing, keep on making delicious, beautiful, raw vegan food like this and presenting it to your family. If they don't want to eat it, that's okay. Chris is a big boy. He knows how to cook, right? The important thing is he has 2 big barbecue grills in the backyard. Same here. Is your barbecue grill bigger than my barbecue grill? Right? We got 2 in the backyard as well, and they haven't been fired up since since the summer. It has been life-changing, hasn't it, Dali?
Sorry, no, wasn't.
You weren't paying attention. One of our class members has her husband watching, and he was talking about. She was saying, what can you say to sort of inspire? She said, Burns, my hubby, Chris Beam, is listening to you. Can you do a big shout out for him? So yeah, huge shout out for you, Chris, especially that you're watching this, even though you're kind of super skeptical and not really interested in giving up the meat. Is like, but I'll watch it for you, babe, because I love you. And okay, all right. It's entertaining at the very least, right? So huge shout out to you. That is amazing. Listen, it takes a big man to be able to watch something that he's kind of skeptical about or just not that interested in for the love of his woman. You know what I mean? So thank you for doing that. But yeah, Dali had to relearn, as do we all. We all have to relearn some of the things that we've been taught. And one of those things is that meat is good for us. It's one of the most destructive things. And it is what causes all of the dis-ease we experience in the body. Like Rosie, like your beautiful, beautiful lady says here, right, Chris? That's my problem. My kidneys are not filtering. I'm drinking citrus juice, though, through my days to help them filter. How long have you been doing the citrus, Rosie? Because if you've been doing the citrus for even a little while and you're really keeping it raw, especially, and you're keeping it citrus focused, I bet your kidneys are filtering it. You don't realize. I bet you're not are you peeing in a jar and leaving it to sit and looking at it and really making sure? Should have left this pizza dough in the dehydrator. I'll be right back. This needs to get more crispy.
You should pop into the live page and say, Chris is the best thing I've ever done because he's struggling with giving up meat,
If you want to. If not, that's fine. So let's get this going as well. Let's get this barbecue tomato sauce going. Pizza. Barbecue pizza sauce. I need to type this out for you guys. This is not a recipe that I've typed out as yet. It's just in an old scraggly handwriting here. Okay, so 2 tomatoes. Dang, I used 4. Shit, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, all good. It's all good. It's good. We're good. I need to get a lemon. So let me go get that. Kitty. All this time, I could have been cooking that crust a little bit more. Dang, not cooking. Well, we don't cook with heat here. What we do, occasionally I do. I will say that you can have about 20% raw in your diet. Your kidneys, once you get your kidneys filtering and you're keeping your, 80% raw, you can have a little bit of cooked food. Absolutely, that's what I do. I don't find that that I am. You listen to your body, right? Could keep on listening to your body. And if you have a little bit of cooked food and you start becoming inflamed and you start, having a, in your body when it's like, I'm feeling bloated. I shouldn't have done that. Right. Okay, so when you pee in the jar in the morning, I don't see any sediment, though I'm mostly waiting for the rest of your comment. But are you leaving it to sit? Are you letting it sit? Because even if it looks like it's clear, are you seeing any sediment at all? Because sometimes people see sediment, but they don't see a thick, a really thick layer of it on the bottom, and they think, I'm not filtering because I'm not seeing this big thick sediment. That if you leave your clear urine to sit and come back the next day, not joking, you're going to see where the bit of sediment that's in there kind of starts clinging together and kind of forms like this little plasma body kind of thing. It's like this little thing, like a lava lamp, but yeah. So we're working on the barbecue sauce. Oh my God. We're working on the barbecue sauce. So we've got an onion in there. We've got 4 small-ish, medium-sized tomatoes. We've got a package of sun-dried tomatoes. We've got 2 garlic cloves, squeezed garlic cloves. We've got a lemon that we've peeled. We've got a little bit of a white onion. I think it was a Spanish onion. I didn't use my chopped celery that I usually would use, which is probably good because sometimes I don't like how a little bit of that thicker texture from the celery. So I'm glad I left it out. I've got a little bit of a jalapeno pepper. So I'm just going to remove the seeds from that. You can leave the seeds in if you don't mind a little extra heat. But that pizza topping has a little bit of heat in it because of the jalapeno pepper that I have in there. So I'm just going to remove most of the seeds of the jalapeno. That goes right in there. Yesterday, oh my God, Cindy, I was thinking about you all night last night. Listen, I'm not even going to lie. I was chopping up the jalapenos for the pizza, and I was not being careful, and I knew it. My entire hand, oh my gosh, it was on fire. I could barely have a shower. I had to keep my hand outside of the water in my shower because it was burning, and I was like, oh my gosh, I thought of you, babe. Okay, here we are. Oh, okay. So Rosie said, I'd leave it in the bathroom the whole day. I see a little cloudy stuff sitting in the bottom, but not that much. You're filtering your kidneys. See, this is the problem. People see how much deep, intense, like filtering like a boss, right? And they think, oh, well, I'm not, mine isn't like that. So they're not filtering. Your kidneys are filtering. I'm struggling too, says Kelly. Not really, but I do miss some lamb. My husband just called and asked, what do you need to juice? And do you want some steaks? I said, no, I do not. You said, okay, ask, he said, okay, ask Sarah. Listen, yeah, God bless you. I don't know. I guess they will be eating steak and potatoes. Yeah, well, you got to love people where they're at. Not everybody is ready for this. What are you going to do? What you gonna do? Okay, what else needs to go in here so I can quickly get this pizza done up? So I put in a half a jalapeno. I've got the lemon. I need a half a cup of Thompson raisins. So let me get that. Where are those raisins? I had them out because I made raisin paste. Here they are. I made raisin paste for, that's about half a cup, right? That's about half a cup. I needed to make raisin paste for the Bernsey burgers, and I'm going to get to those Bernsey burgers too, because God damn it, I need to make some Bernsey burgers, and I'm not going to worry about the time because this shit needs to get done. Thank you, Louise. I love you. Why am I beyond cool? What did I do? I didn't do nothing. Are you hungry again? This cat. Really? Again? I just fed you 2 hours ago. Okay, she's hungry. Sorry, kitty. No, there's food there. What do you need? What do you need? What do you need? Oh, she does not want me to pick her up at all. Come here, kitty. What do you need? You just need some love? Go see Dali. He's on the couch. I don't know what you're looking for. You're looking for treats. Oh, because I opened the... yeah. Sorry. I'm like, what does she want? I opened the bag for the raisins, and that sounds like her treat bag. Yes, I understand. Here you go. I'm sorry. Mommy was distracted by the people, by the class. Where is Dot? Was Dot sleeping somewhere? Here. There you go. Treats. Enjoy. That's it. That's all I got, babe. That's all I got. That's it. That's it. 6. That's more than enough for a little bonus treat. A little bonus treat for you. Go back to sleep. That's it. That's all I got. She's hilarious. Oh, So I got everything in my blender finally for this barbecue sauce. Cindy says, you'll get used to it, Kelly. I still cook regular diet for my family, and I've been raw 5 years. You'll still have cravings, but not like in the beginning. Oh, that's good to know, honey. Thank you. She's on fire, Louise. Hey, Karen. How are you doing? I always wonder who are the 20 to 30 people that are tuned in and are just chilling out and enjoying the entertainment value. I'm hoping that you get a little entertainment going on. Burns, big thanks on the shout out to Chris. He really loves the attention. Awesome. You keep showing up here, Chris. All right. Start piping up. All right. I'll give you all the attention in the world. I promise you. He knows I won't push him to do my diet. I can only be a good example to him and the kids. Yeah, that's all you can do, right? Put your oxygen mask on first, right? That's all you can do. Take care of yourself first. Right? That's the only thing you can control in the world anyhow, right? Can't control what other people do as much as we want to. Do you know how many people in my life I would love to be on this journey with me, including my closest family? They're not interested. It's okay. It's all right. Everybody's on their own path. It doesn't bother me much, Cindy. Glad he didn't say lamb, though. Oh, lamb chop. We love you, lamb chop. LOL, lamb and hummus, right? Yes, Cindy. Do you have the recipe out there? The recipe for this? No, which is why I keep repeating the ingredients. I don't have it written up yet for consumption, public consumption. I have it. I'm reading it from my my hands. Oh, take a screenshot of that real quick. There you go. I'm reading it from my handwritten notes on my iPad. I have not formatted this as yet, but this is one of the most delicious barbecue sauces ever, according to Alana. Okay, let me get the, oh, awesome. Thanks, babe.
I'm not sure if I wouldn't put them on.
No, I just need to get this. I just need to get them out into my recipe. So we have my spice jar here. My spice situation with the magnets being glued on there still. Okay, kitty, you need to go away. That's it. I don't have any more treats. No more. No. Stop begging. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Chipotle powder, smoky paprika, and chili. Okay. This is my smoked paprika bottle that I need to refill, my chipotle, and my chili. All right. All right. Settle down. Take it easy. So I'm just going to refill some of my seasonings here. Renee in the house. Poop. I'm trying to listen to you and still do army stuff. You're hilarious. I'm glad that you're here. You took a picture? Okay, awesome. Excelente. I'm here most of the time, but always running, doing things, so I carry you with me. Oh my God, thank you so much. That is awesome. You're so welcome. You're so welcome, Renee. I love you too, babe. I love you. And Robin says, love the kitties. Mine love greenie treats and tuna water. Awesome. She's hilarious. There. I I don't know why she goes to that cupboard to beg for food. I do not know. It's the weirdest thing. Okay, so what am I going to do? Let me stay focused here, all right? We're staying focused. Denny says, let's say aim to live to 100 with minimal disease, right? Blue zone, Ikari, Greece eats lots of cooked vegetables and olive, pastries, wine, natural found herbs, and moderate meat. They reckon the secret is in how you eat and enjoy the food with company. Well, I don't believe who knows, right? I don't think eating meat is going to help anybody live to 100 though. Although I understand they might have some really strong genetic predispositions there as well, which does not, which helps to lessen that effect of the excess meat of any meat. Any meat is excess meat, right? Pastries are nothing but complex carbohydrates that leave behind an excess amount of carbon molecules breaking down into carbonic acid. It's very acidic to the body. And, it's like what they say about the French. Oh, the French don't, a lot of them don't have weight issues because they eat, a lot of wine and cheese and they take their time with their diet and all that. They may not be overweight. That might just be where genetically they're not predisposed to showing a lot of the effects of their acidosis. But let me tell you what, a lot of all that cheese and all that alcohol and all of that, they might look slim, but I tell you what, they're not that healthy if they're eating all of that stuff. It's just not possible. Okay. Like, I think it's important not to overgeneralize, you know what I mean? It's really important not to overgeneralize in these things, in anything. Okay, so let's get the seasoning into here. So we are going to put half a tablespoon of chipotle powder. Do I have the half a tablespoon measurement? Where is my red set? My red set has half a tablespoon. Right here, half a tablespoon. So half a tablespoon of chipotle powder. So that goes right in. Chili powder, half a tablespoon of chili powder. And half a tablespoon of chipotle powder. Goes right on in. Ta-da! Now I also have wakame powder listed on my original recipe. I was using that a lot more before when I was trying to really stay away from salt and just to try, experiencing what these recipes would be like without salt. But then I started adding salt back in because I thought, okay, I can add some salt back in. So I'm going to add like about half a teaspoon of salt, just pink Himalayan sea salt, and a quarter of a cup of apple cider vinegar. With the mother, raw organic apple cider vinegar. Ugh. So half a cup. And that sounds like a lot. Oh, because it should be quarter of a cup. Okay, thanks, Burns. Thank you. Because, I hate making a mistake on a recipe, and I don't want to make a mistake on apple cider vinegar, okay? Because that will hurt my tongue. That will not be cool, and I would be pissed because that's a lot of sauce to mess up that way. Okay. I had in here as well 2 tablespoons of lucuma powder. And lucuma powder is like a sweetener, and it is good for thickening stuff up, but you don't have to use it, so I'm not going to use it. 3 tablespoons of Bragg's coconut seasoning. It's in the teriyaki flavor. And this is a fairly clean product. It's made with coconut sap and then organic, where's the thing? Organic ginger, onion, garlic, cayenne pepper, sea salt, and the coconut sap. So it's pretty clean. So we're going to do 3 tablespoons of that. Just like so. You guys loving the dual camera situation? I know you do. I know you're loving it. I'm glad I figured out how to do that. Konnichiwa to you too, my darling. Konnichiwa to Victoria. Victoria's in the house. Yes, Victoria is here. They're isolated on an island with minimal exposure to all the crap that's in the city's life and good genes from their clean ancestors. Yep. Big factor, right? But when we pile on all of the other degenerative genetic code that is passed down because of all of the, stuff that we've put into our bodies and all of the environmental factors as well. Yeah. Konnichiwa. Okay, so we're going to, I think I've got everything in here. Yes, I do. So let's get this blended up. I love how we always take a nice slow ride through these recipes. I am going to get on to dressing up this delicious barbecue pizza. Oh, I wanted to put a few drops of something that I know some people might not want to have in their stuff, but I'm allowing this into my diet. It's liquid smoke, and a lot of the this is actually a fairly clean one. Fairly clean. Fairly clean, not 100% clean, but I'm willing to put, I feel confident having 4 drops of this in my, well, that was more like 6 drops of liquid smoke. It just adds a tiny bit of smokiness to it. And the actual carcinogen factor for a lot of smoke, when you hear about, smoked meat and smoked barbecue stuff and barbecued meat in general, comes from the fact that the chemical that is released when the fat in the meat hits the burning coals or wood, the smoke, and creates that smoke. That is where the fat goes through some chemical changes and gets absorbed into the meat. So I'm using a little bit of this. I don't think it's going to impact you for the amount. Look at how much we're making for 3 or 4 drops. Fairly clean ingredients. So we're going to blend this up till absolutely smooth, and let's do it. It's all good. I know you can't see it. Okay, I know you couldn't see that for a little bit, but that's all right. So let's check this out now. So one of the reasons why I love this Vitamix blender is because of that tamper, and because it really does get things beautifully smooth. You can even make soups in the Vitamix. It will gently heat your food. And I know that some of the raw food enthusiasts do advocate warming their soups a bit in the colder weather. So, you know, if you're comfortable doing that, go right for it. A little bit of cooked food is okay in the diet anyhow, like I said. But yeah, look at that beautiful texture. Yes. Let's try a little bit. Let's try a little bit. My spoon has a fair bit of salt stuck to it. So let me just clean that off. Yes, it was liquid smoke. And like I said, if you don't want to use liquid smoke in yours, don't use it. I just use a few drops and I'm okay with it. Oh my God. That is seriously good. It's smoky. It's got a little bit of heat. Perfectly seasoned. Oh yeah, that is really good. So delicious. Mm-hmm. That is some barbecue worthy sauce right there, guys. Mm-hmm. I think we're ready to build a pizza. You guys want to build a pizza with me? Let's do it. Let's just move this out of the way. Into my compost bowl, that goes. Okay, so we got the pizza crust out that has been set back in there. It's actually quite warm. Not quite warm. It's a little bit warm. And what I have here is, this is the rest of the first batch of the toppings that I made. Right? That's the first batch of the toppings that I made. That the half of it that I left in the dehydrator. I had taken out, oops. I had taken out the first half a little bit earlier, like a couple hours ago. So this is, you can see the difference. This is less dehydration, whereas this is a little bit more. So the vegetables are, you know, more cooked, as it were, more dehydrated. So what we're going to do first, let's assemble a pizza, because I would actually like to eat some of this in a little while. What we're going to do is we're going to make this pizza up, and we're going to put it back in the dehydrator, and then we're going to work on the Bernsey burgers. And by the time we're done with the Bernsey burgers, then this pizza will be ready for eating. So just spreading on, and this was made with pumpkin. For those of you who were not here for that part of the class earlier, this crust is made just out of pumpkin and a few other ingredients. And don't worry about that, because that's going to come up in an upcoming class. I will have the recipe for that, but that is just pumpkin, a little bit of olive oil, 2 fresh garlic cloves, and I'm going to put a little bit, tiny bit more. I'd like my stuff saucy. You guys know this, right? And some psyllium husk, some buckwheat groats, some sprouted buckwheat groats, and a little bit of flaxseed meal. That was the pizza crust there. And it does look and smell delicious. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the toppings. You know what? I'm just going to, here, just going to slide it all off just like this. And that has been dehydrating for, gosh, since I started 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, about 5 or 6 hours to get it into this level of doneness. You can see how beautiful the mushrooms look there. I'll bring the camera a little bit closer so you guys can see in a bit. But even it had the gravy. You can see where the gravy has kind of dried. Like, this is great, isn't it? It's like you're not cooking. It's not cooking with heat. So it's still considered raw. And you really do want to have as much as possible of your food as raw. You don't want to cook your food too much, because anytime you cook your food, you're bonding the chemistry, and it is going to be harder for your body to digest. It's not as bioavailable, the nutrients. We're always going for as close to food in its natural state as possible, which means raw, living food. So there we go. We have that. But what I think I want to do is have just a little bit more on there. So I'm just going to get some of this juicier one and just put it on top, because this is going to go back into the dehydrator now. And what we don't want to happen is we don't want it to dry out too much. So we're going to put some of this that I took out of the dehydrator a little bit sooner when I started class at noon. So this has been, going for quite some time today. It's got beautiful onions, beautiful mushrooms, pineapple. Oh my God, guys, this is like such a treat. I mean, I'm so aware that the pizza crust underneath on this one may really be quite softer and thinner than I would have liked, and that might even support this amount of toppings when it's all cut and picked up. But I don't care. I'm okay with a messy pizza. Are you okay with a messy pizza? I'm totally down for that. I'm totally down for that. Look at this. My mouth is watering as I speak. Right? So that is that. Y'all. Now I've also got some cashew cheese here. We made this cashew cheese in class last week. And it is delicious. It's just cashews that I soaked for a couple of days to get them really soft. And because I ran out of time, couldn't get to cooking them, so I just left them in the fridge, changed the water every day as they were soaking. Move this out of the way. I'm going to move this out of the way. Because what I want to do is I want to just make this cashew cheese that I've got here, right here. I just want to dilute it just a little bit. And I also want to add a little bit more tang to it. So I'm just using some apple cider vinegar. I'm just going to stir that around just to make it a little bit more spreadable, because this was really, really thick. So this was just cashews, some pine nuts, and a tiny bit of water to make this delicious cashew cheese for on top of our pizza. Can go with a little bit more. Maybe I want to add a little bit of salt. Some people will use like nutritional yeast in their nut cheeses for a pizza. but I'm not really wanting to have.
Missing magnet.
Oh, you found the missing magnet? Awesome. Some people might, you might want to have nutritional yeast in your diet. I'm kind of really working on staying away from that in mine, so I'm not really going to use that in my recipes. I think I can get by without that super cheesiness taste. Right? Because look at how luxurious this looks. Look at that. I feel like it could have a little bit more. Oh, that might be too much, Burns. Whoops. Robin, yes, I did dehydrate the crust. So the crust has been in the dehydrator for, I would say 5 hours. That one has been. But I also took it out, and it was out on the counter here for part of that 5 hours. So maybe 3 hours. It all depends on your dehydrator, right? Remember to keep your dehydrator at no more than 120, because you don't want to cook it with heat. Anything over 120 is going to kill the enzymes and the live properties of your food. Oh yeah. That's really good. I still feel like it could have a little bit more of this this acid component. I'm just going to mix that up until it's nice and spreadable. While I'm doing that, let me bring that pizza back over here so you guys can check this out. Let me bring you down here. Hold on. Hello. Okay, so let me switch this out for one quick second. Hang on, right there. So you don't have to look up my nose as I switch this. It is so yummy. Oh my goodness. Such a yummy, delicious. Look at this. So this crust was really super easy to make. Savory, delicious. And look at these toppings. Just look at these toppings. Are you guys excited about making this pizza for your family? Look at that smoky barbecue pizza. Don't freak out about the pineapple on the pizza if you're not a pineapple on pizza person. It works together. Everything works together. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take this this beautiful cashew cream that we made just by blending up some cashews with some pine nuts, a little bit of apple cider vinegar. Just going to put little dollops all over the pizza. Just like you would see, like, you know, mozzarella. Look at that. Oh my God. Ermagerd. Come on now. Does that not look absolutely delicious? What do you think, guys? Let me know in the comments if you've made this. Well, maybe not this pizza crust because I kind of just came up with the pumpkin pizza idea today, but Let me know if you've made the buckwheat pizza. Let me know if you have been enjoying any of these beautiful raw vegan deliciousness that we have been cooking up in the Real Juicy Detox kitchen. Let me know. Let other people who are watching this know. Are these recipes as good as I say they are? Have they been changing how your family views food? How you view food? Let me know in the comments if you have been loving learning how to put together these incredible food bursting with life, vital nutrients that your body needs and is craving, true nutrients. Your body isn't craving the meat. Your body is craving this. Shut the front door. That's what your body is craving right there. You know, your body might actually be craving the other stuff just because you have an overgrowth of candida or yeast, or because of the parasites that you've eaten. Chris, are you still here with me? Are you with me? Are you with me? Stay with me. Stay with me. I've made your buckwheat pizza 4 times now. Kristen, stop it. Oh, yum. My daughters and husband love it too. I bet you that they don't feel deprived. I bet you they don't feel like, oh my God, I miss my meat pizza. You eat this. Listen, your parasites may miss it, and they may make you be craving meat. Okay, all the parasites that you put in your body from all the meat that you've eaten in your life. Gosh, this pizza looks so delicious, Ronnie. For real though, like, come on, come over, Ronnie. Come over and have some. Oh wait, you're in Mexico. Damn it. Okay, if you were here, I would have you over in a heartbeat, Ronnie. You would be my first guest of honor. Look at you, rocking your beautiful program, sharing this message and this information with the world, with everybody you meet. You're always, you know, the buckwheat pizza. So yeah, dehydrate your crust first. And look at this crust, guys. That ain't no cauliflower nonsense. That's not no cauliflower pizza. Nothing against cauliflower, except that I hate it. So what you want to do next is you want to kind of get these, I'll dip my finger in the vinegar in lieu of water. You want to just, you know, drop down the peaks on this, because cheese doesn't typically have peaks. Right? This is now going to go back in the dehydrator. And then we're going to make some Bernsey burgers. You guys, who's made the Bernsey burgers? Let me see it in the comments. Who has made the Bernsey burgers? Who has fed the Bernsey burgers to their families, their meat-loving sons and daughters, husbands and wives, and who has absolutely loved the Bernsey burgers? The Bernsey burgers are my jam, you guys. We're about to make some Bernsey burgers in the style of a pastel. Pastel is a Trinidadian, kind of like a tamale that we have at Christmas time. I'm going to be making these Bernsey burgers in the style of pastels. You can make this in the style of your cultural foods as well. Just season it up the way you would season it. Make them into raw vegan burgers. I'm going to show you step by step how. And today, you guys are in for a treat, because I was my own sous chef today. My sous chef came in today to work. My sous chef came in and prepared all of the Bernsey burger ingredients this morning. So we're just going to throw these all into a bowl, and I'm going to show you the consistency that you're going for, that you're looking for. This will change your life. This will change your family's life. Look at that. Oh my God. Oh, I missed one. Now you can put some sliced olives on this. I saw somebody ask a question earlier today. What about olives? Yes, I love olives. You can totally use olives. You can put some capers on here. But you know what? It really doesn't need it. This pizza is like, mm, 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 mm. How delicious is that, you guys? Kristen says, I just got all the ingredients together for the, where is it? For the Burnsy burgers. I already juiced the stuff and prepped the nuts. Okay, well, perfect. You're ready to go. Right? I'm just snapping a couple of pictures. Snapping a couple of pictures so that I can use them for my screenshots, perhaps. Okay, let me just switch us back. Sorry for the staring at my ceiling. My bad. Let me just adjust this camera back to the right spot. Camera. Actually, you know what? Let me keep it on the back camera. I want to try something. Hold on. Hold on a second. I want to put my headphones on, and because this has my microphone in it for this camera. Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I'm going to assume you can hear me. Yes, I am. We're going to take this. We're going to walk and talk. Okay. Oh, baby. Let's go. That's funny. I'm watching myself as that's a little surreal. Okay. Ta-da! Nice. We are back. By the way, this is the setup. Wait 1 second. Okay, we're back. This is the setup, by the way. This is the behind. Sorry, this is the behind the scenes setup. I've got one of these. By the way, if you guys, anybody doing any kind of podcasting or broadcasting, look at this awesome tripod for my phone. I've got one over here as well for the webcam. Got my light there. I got my plug tower. Got my iPad. I've got my laptop. I cannot wait for this pumpkin crust. I'm not even kidding you. Okay, let me switch this around. Let's go back to here. Hello. And let me switch the camera on this for the food cam to be working with the front facing camera. How's everybody doing? How are we all doing? Okay. There we go. All right. So that pizza is going to be in the dehydrator for a couple of hours, maybe 1 hour, maybe 10 minutes just to warm all the things through. Everything is ready to go, ready to enjoy. I just want everything to sort of, you know, dehydrate down on top of that crust a little more so that it gets more of that cooked kind of texture. Oh, baby. Can we just talk about this cashew butter for a minute? That's really what it is. It's pretty much cashew butter. It is so incredibly delicious. So good. It's just cashews, pine nuts, a little bit of water, a little bit of what's it called? Apple cider vinegar. And it's really delicious. And oh my goodness. Super decadent, super good. Kelly said, I made the buckwheat pizza. It was good. My girlfriend and I loved it. Amazing. Amazing. That looks so delicious, girl. I can't wait to make it. Like, seriously, make it for the family. But I would have food sensitivity to tomatoes and bell peppers, which I would love to be able to get to use. I would love to be able to use them in my diet. Well, just stay away from them for now. If you can't use tomatoes, just use whatever other vegetables you can have, and you're good to go. You don't have to use tomatoes. You don't. If you cannot handle them, if you don't like them, if you whatever, use the vegetables and that you love. I really would strongly recommend for using a little bit of pineapple juice or fresh pineapple to get some of that juiciness that you're going to miss out from the tomatoes, but that's totally fine. Rock it. I'm working on it, baby. I am working on that book. And it's not just going to be with recipes. It's going to be with all of this amazing stuff that I teach in these classes. And it's going to be with little snippets and inserts about my life and my story and my, the adventures that I have been on with with everything. Oh my gosh. The trials and tribulations of the Burns. Okay, so let's get making these Burnsy burgers because the pizza is like to die for, right? Or shall we say to live for? But the Burnsy burgers. Oh, baby. We are talking some serious ass stuff up in here right now. So, Chris, if you are still with us, if you're still watching, and you are because your delicious, beautiful wife is watching, I don't know, maybe you went up to do something else. Dolly's not sitting on the couch anymore. He's gone to do something else too. But Chris, if you're watching, you want to, Rosie, go call Chris. Is he there? Are you here, Chris? Are you here? Because I'm going to wait until you get here. We're going to bring out all of our ingredients for this incredible Burnsy burger. So-called because I literally came up with this myself. So I am owning it, baby. I mean, the pizza recipe I came up with myself as well. But, the pizza recipe is more like, everybody's done a pizza recipe. Well, everybody's done a veggie burger too, but nobody's done a veggie burger like mine. So from what I can see. So we are going to talk about all of these delicious. He's here. All right. Chris is in the house. Chris, you're here. Have you been here the whole time or did you just come back because you heard me call your name? Where did you get your big cutting board? This one, I got this one at a local deli/health food store. They have since closed down the deli. Unfortunate. But I got this beautiful butcher block from there. Okay, Chris, we're going to make burgers. Okay, we're going to make Burnsy burgers, baby. This will have you having a whole different level of respect for the veggie, the vegan, the raw vegan burger. I'm not even kidding you. So I'm going to explain and go through what I've got here. So let's go like this. Okay, so here we go. You ready? You're ready? You think the pine nuts is what makes the cashew butter so smooth? I think it is because I soaked the cashews for 2 days because I forgot that I had them going and I didn't get into them in time. I think it was because of the 2 day soak. The pine nuts just adds a different flavor to the thing. So I think the pine nuts is for flavor. I think it was, and I didn't soak the pine nuts either, but so here's what I've got. Let's just put this all over here. So just wanted to show you that everything for this I chopped up before class. And I will tell you, it took me 2.5 hours. It doesn't look like much. I'm looking at it after I put it out in all the bowls, and I'm like, seriously, why did that take 2.5 hours? Jesus Murphy. But it did. And it's 100% worth it, and I don't regret it. So let's get to it. I'm looking for my bowl. I'm looking for my big glass bowl. Oh. Yeah, one of them is out there. One of the bowls is outside. Where's the other one? Oh my God. Don't you hate when you can't find stuff? Okay, 1 second. 1 second. I'll use this big metal bowl. And I'll tell you what else. Before we start on the Burnsy burgers, I'm going to play for you guys. I'm going to have a little quick bathroom break because you know that stuff gets real sometimes. I'm going to have a quick pee break. Kelly says it's Sunday. Burns, does the tree place close early for you to get to your Christmas tree? I don't know. Hopefully they'll be open till 6. It's only 3:15. We good. Thank you so much for thinking of me, though. Okay, so I'm going to have a quick pee break. So what I'm going to do now, though, is I'm going to play, stay with me, because this is a really beautiful song that one of our class members, Louise, I don't know if you're still here, because it is like 9 o'clock at your place right now in Ireland. But what we're going to do is I'm going to play for you guys my mind movie that has Louise's song with that she created for me and for us here at the Real Juicy Detox. So I'm going to play the mind movie with her song behind it, and I'll be right back. And then when I come back, we're going to mix together the Burnsy burgers and make some magic happen with this epic burger recipe. So let's do that.
Divine Intelligence, I'm after you. You are the object of my affection, and I'm putting all of my attention on you. And I'm going to keep surrendering into you, and I'm going to trust in the unknown. You have to create from a place of oneness, a place of wholeness.
I wish I were a star, shining down on who we are. For we are love, we are peace, we are harmony, we are love, our peace, harmony. I wish you could see all the beauty around you and me. For you are love, you are peace, you are harmony. You are love, you are peace, you are harmony. And you're free, and you're falling like a waterfalls of love. It's all in moments, in many moments, that's all. I wish us all well, staying in our joy and staying out of hell, through our own love, our own peace, our own harmony, our own love, peace, harmony. 'Cause we're free and we're falling like waterfalls of love. It's all just in moments, in many moments, that's all. It puts a whole different spin on it, like when you know you're kind of being watched or something, or you know, what's this one again? Is
Wasn't that awesome? Oh my God. Louise, goosebumps, goosebumps, goosebumps. Oh, you can't see it there. I'm at the other camera. Okay, so here we are. We're going to be making these Burnsy burgers now. So what I have here first is about 6 cups of chopped, finely chopped mushrooms. This is a combination of white mushrooms and cremini mushrooms. So I'm just going to put that into the bowl first, just like so. And these are finely chopped, finely chopped. Finely chopped. I'm trying to think, I should have organized this before, but I kind of wonder how my food can is going to look if I go like here. How is the food cam going to look if we go like so? I think that would be better. Right? Yes. Yes. Bear with. Bear with. There we go. Okay, so we've got about 6 cups of chopped, finely chopped, and the texture on this chop is important. It is important for how this is all going to come together. Yeah, wasn't that a beautiful song and video? Yeah, Louise, man. Louise for the win. Louise for the win. Okay, so we've got 6 cups of chopped white and cremini mushrooms, and this recipe is written out and detailed in the description. So you guys are good, right? You'll be good. So to that, we're going to add in, this is 400 grams, I think, of pumpkin seed, which I have finely pulverized, made into a meal in my juicer with the homogenizer filter. And with this, I don't want to over stir it. So I just add in all of the ingredients and then I get it all mixed in together. Then I've got some more of that pumpkin, just a basic yellow pumpkin. And this pumpkin I have put through the juicer, and I have not squeezed out any of the excess juice. This is just the pulp. And then over here, I have a red pepper and a yellow pepper, which I have diced finely in the mini food processor that I have. And I've squeezed out all of the liquid. All of the liquid has been squeezed out and reserved for my sun-dried tomatoes that I've got going in as well. So I reserve that liquid from, I save the liquid from squeezing dry the red and yellow peppers. I use that liquid to rehydrate the sun-dried tomatoes. And those are right here. These are the sun-dried tomatoes. It's one of those packages, one of those envelopes of dry sun-dried tomatoes. And let me show that to you again in case you were not here when I showed that before. These are the sun-dried tomatoes that I get from Walmart, and I just use that. Right. What I did was what did I do? I just pulverized the sun-dried tomatoes after I soaked them. I soaked them in that red pepper juice, and then I just pulverized it so that it brought it back down to this sort of paste almost. So that is going in. That is 1 cup of that sun-dried tomato reconstituted with the juice from the red peppers, red and yellow peppers. I'm just, spreading that around so that it's going to be easier to mix come mixing time. Okay. To this, I'm going to add 2 carrots that have been, again, put through the juicer. So the carrot pulp is very dry, right? So that's going in. Then I've done the same thing with 6 stalks of celery, which before I juice the celery, guys, I always slice it thin so that I don't get long strands, long hairs of celery fiber. I have about, oh gosh, I did the same thing. I juiced the onion. I did not save the onion juice to use it anywhere else because I don't need it, so I don't save it. I just juiced the onion, and I'm using the onion pulp. And then here, let me put the rest of those 2 things in. And then here is the pulp from juicing 1 small red beet. That is going to give it the traditional red color that you normally would expect to see in a meat burger. That is going to add back in that color so you don't feel like, I'm eating a veggie burger. Ugh, this is gross. No, you got to eat with your eyes first and foremost, right? You eat with your eyes, you smell the food before you eat it. Now that beet that I juiced, I did save the beet juice because I can have a little bit of liquid in here. You're wanting your mixture from the burger to be as dry as possible, which is why I squeezed out all of the juice. And, I'm really conservative about how much liquid I'm putting into my burger. You don't want this to be soppy. You'll see in a minute. like really soggy. You'll see in a minute the texture that we're going for. Now, in my original, well, let me put in some of these seasoning items. These seasoning items are about 5 to 6 large garlic cloves, finely pressed. I press this through my garlic press, my handy dandy, garlic squeezer outer thingy. So put those in there. And I've got some Trinidadian pimento peppers. These are specific to Trinidad. They're a seasoning pepper. They smell like a hot pepper, but there is no heat to them, which is beautiful. So just put that right in there. Now, a couple of the things that I did not have from my original recipe, I didn't have them on hand. One of them was roasted chestnuts, the organic roasted chestnuts. So what I did instead was yesterday, if you were here yesterday, you saw that I made coconut chia pudding. Oh my God, that was like the bomb. What I did was here is I kept the coconut meat from making the coconut milk. I used this is the meat of 2 young Thai coconuts. After I had used the coconut water and the coconut meat to blend it up to squeeze out the coconut milk. So what I did here was, oh, you got watermelon. Awesome, babe. It's theirs?
Yeah.
Cool. So what I'm doing here is I put the coconut meat that was left over into the blender, and I made it into this, gosh, like a paste almost. So that is going in there. Now, I also had some dehydrated buckwheat seeds that I had sprouted. And what I did was I put those into my my Vitamix, and I blended it all up till I got this flour. No, I'm lying. I did not put this in the Vitamix. I put this through the juicer with the homogenizer blade or attachment. And I created this sprouted buckwheat flour. Now, the benefit of sprouting your own buckwheat and then putting it in a dehydrator and then putting it through your juicer so that you get this coarse buckwheat flour. The benefit is that you know that there's no other wheat product in that flour. Because truth to tell, if you go to buy sprouted buckwheat flour at Bulk Barn, which is where I go, it contains wheat in there, and I am not having any wheat because I don't want to be inflamed. No. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put in, so the coconut meat was not in the original recipe, but the original recipe also called for chestnuts, and I don't have that. So I'm using coconut meat in place of that. I'm using a 1/2 cup of buckwheat flour, sprouted myself. And buckwheat is not a grain, nor is it wheat. It is actually a seed, a fruit seed. So that is going to kind of act like the breadcrumbs. You understand what I'm saying? The breadcrumbs just went in there. Just used a 1/2 cup. I'm also going to add in some psyllium husks because I really enjoy having more of this psyllium husk in my system. And for a lot of people who do, I'm going to be bold and put 1/2 cup. A lot of people who do this program, sometimes we will use psyllium husk as an extra broom for our intestines to get that, after we've done our juice cleansing part. So that psyllium husk just went in there as well. And that is also going to act as a binder. So next up for this is going to be, and you know what? I kind of forgot to chop up a couple of things. I lie. I didn't forget. I ran out of time this morning, and I wanted to chop up some olives and some capers to put in this. But let me see something. Hold on one second. Let me go back to it's in the description. Let me go back to the video in the description so that I can see, make sure that I'm putting in all that stuff. So, So I need some green seasoning. I put in the pimento peppers, cool. And then I need to put in some spices to season this up. So first though, what I want to do is I'm just going to put this to the side. And I do want to chop up, because what I want to do, the idea here is that I'm making burgers that already taste like the pastels. Pastel is kind of like a tamale. So I want to put in the olives so that every single bite gets, usually in Trinidad, some people put these olives into their meat mixture and some people put it in as a topping before they close up the cornmeal package, the cornmeal envelope, so to speak. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add, instead of, because I want each of these burgers to stand alone. I don't want to necessarily use too much corn in my diet. A little bit now and then is fine, but too much and I'm too inflamed, So I'm going to use these olives. Settle down. My drawer comes out of its socket sometimes. By the way, you guys loving the Santa pants? I gave you guys the rundown on the story behind these Santa pants. My beautiful, delicious lover. I made these for him a few years ago, and he's almost never worn the pants. I made him these pajama bottoms and like 2 other ones, and the 2 other ones are his favorites, and he wears those every day. One or the other of them, loves them. But I made these Santa pants and I lined them with like a really nice, like Lululemon level stretch fabric as the liner. And he's never worn them. And I found them the other day and they fit me and I look cute. And it's Christmas time. Santa pants. Santa pants, Santa pants. You guys excited for Christmas? Who's excited for Christmas? Let me know in the comments. Rosie says, I got fresh chestnut at the store. I couldn't find roasted. I should roast them in the oven. Yes. So I would roast them in the oven. I have not roasted chestnuts in a good long while. So I would, YouTube search how to roast chestnuts. That might be something that I can do with the class, since it would seem like I can't find them anymore in stores either, Rosie. Chestnuts and almonds are the 2 nuts that are truly alkaline, very alkaline for the body, very alkalizing, leaves behind an alkaline residue as opposed to an acid residue. So really good to eat if you're having in a little bit of cooked food. And remember, there's nothing wrong with having some cooked food. Most of the food that I choose to eat is raw, just because I prefer how I feel on raw. You know what I mean? But, this is taking forever, Burns. Come on, Burns. Come on, Burns. Time to start, picking up the pace here. Come on, let's go. I love this little mini chopper. It's a little hand-powered device. Works great. Much better than pulling out a big, huge, honkin' electrical appliance. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to put a bunch of these in here. I'm just going to chop them nice and fine. These are the olives on the floor. These are the olives with the pimento. I don't know how much that is. 1 more scoop. Oh, I almost forgot. Holy moly. I also made a raisin paste. So this was, oh my God, it's really pasty. Shite. I think I messed up on this, you guys. That is really pasty. You know what I got to do? I have got to shoot. Damn it. To get this to incorporate into that, I'm going to have to really squeeze that in there. I didn't want it to be like that texture. I mean, that's a lovely texture. It's all raisins. Shit. Hold on. Okay, so I made this in advance. This is the raisin paste that I was going to use because we need a half a cup of raisins in the burger. But I just realized as I put my spoon in there, that is way too pasty and is not going to work in this. So it's delicious though. My God, pure raisin paste. Hello. Hello. Put that over there. We're going to make something with that later on. So not to worry. It's not going to be wasted. But we are going to need to chop those raisins by hand because we need it to be not in a paste form. Let's put this over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to suction this onto my counter here. And then I'm going to give this a quick chop because this can be finely chopped and not sliced. Yes, that's perfect. Little tiny bit more. Yep, perfect. So you can see that texture right there. Coarsely and somewhat finely chopped. Ugh, this bowl is heavy. All right, I'm just going to scoop that in there. I would say that's about, that much. I don't know, a half to 3/4 of a cup. Could be more, could be less. You don't have to put it in at all if you don't want it in there. Right, and that's going to add a nice, that perfect acid bite to it, that perfect acid hit. And then I'm also going to do the same thing with some capers, because capers is the other thing that we usually have on these Trinidadian pastelles. And remember, I'm making the burger so that every single burger is like a mini pastel without the cornmeal part of it. So let me get my capers. I'm probably going to use that again. Capers, where are you? Oh my goodness, come on now. Where are, oh, the capers are back there. I've also got some green seasoning. So this is Trinidadian green seasoning. The recipe for which is, I think in the description of this, is it? Yeah. The recipe is in the description of this video. So this is a beautiful, aromatic, very, very pungent, very concentrated seasoning blend that our culture uses, Trinidad and Tobago. So I'm putting, how much did I say I put in here? 1 tablespoon of green seasoning. So I'm going to put like a generous tablespoon of green seasoning. And this is what's going to lend that beautiful Trinidadian Christmas time pastel flavor, which is just absolutely, I'm telling you guys, it is like something else. I'm putting a little bit more. Because really, can you have too much? Yes, well, you could actually have too much of this, but I know how much I'm putting in and how much me and my family love. That's going to go back into the fridge. And then I've got some capers. Capers are these little flowers. I opened another one. I don't know where that one is, but oh well. Oh, it's right here. So capers are these little flowers that have been, and these I'm going to chop up myself because I know that that blade would not, these would not work in that little mini chopper. So I'm just going to get a whole bunch out here. And I'm going to just chop them up so that they're not going to be like a huge whole mouthful all at once. And these are going to get distributed nice and finely throughout. I'm telling you, these burgers take a while. Man, I chopped for 2.5 and prepped for 2.5 hours getting all these other parts of it done. And here I am still chopping stuff. It's like, Jesus, Murphy, it is so worth it though, you guys. You know when you make a really delicious gourmet meal that it takes time and prep, right? Sure, it's not just throwing a frozen burger on a barbecue, but it's not throwing a frozen burger on a barbecue, you know what I mean? So what is in the green seasoning? It's in the description, Rosie. It's 6 sprigs of chives, 30 leaves of shadow benny or culantro. You can substitute cilantro if you can't get that. You can usually get that in a lot of Asian markets. Just getting that nicely chopped down. It's got 5 stalks of celery, 10 cloves of garlic, 5 sprigs of thyme, 1 Scotch bonnet pepper, 10 pimento peppers, 1/4 cup of water. You blend that till smooth, and then you just keep it in your refrigerator. Well, it will really keep indefinitely. You can buy green seasoning, Trinidadian green seasoning, in the grocery stores, but in some West Indian grocery stores, and some Chinese grocery stores as well. But it is so much better and so much more delicious to make it yourself. So I'm putting in, I don't know, what would that be? Like maybe 3 tablespoons of rough chopped, finely and roughly chopped. Are those 2 different things? You know, you saw it. Chopped up like that. Chopped up like so. Capers, that goes in. And now I need to chop up these Thompson raisins and watch the cats come running. Okay. Seriously, they're going to come and be begging for treats. So I'm putting in about 1/2 cup of chopped raisins. Yeah, that's going to be like 1/2 cup. 1/2 cup of chopped raisins. And this is going to add, Chris, this is going to add that, you know, that kind of caramelized sweetness that you get when you barbecue from the flesh of the meat burning and caramelizing. Yes. This is going to kind of replace that little sweet bite that you get. These soften up nicely as they dehydrate. They absorb a little bit of the surrounding moisture that is in the burger, and it kind of makes you, it kind of does something on the palate. It's kind of that same kind of sweet caramelized palate effect, you know, but without having to consume protein that is not bioavailable, that is a very strong acid residue in the body, right? You're not getting that. You're enjoying food that is alive. You might feel, some people feel like, oh, I have to eat meat, otherwise I have no energy. What they're missing is the artificial stimulant in the meat. Yeah. So it does take a little while to get kind of used to not having that artificial stimulant, but the best way to get used to that is to do like my delicious lover did and go on an unexpected 3 days of fruit juice where I just pumped him full of fruits. Oh my God, every half hour. And it was sunny and it was hot that day. Oh my God, he had to stay hydrated. He was sweating. So it was like, yeah, I'm thirsty. Give it to me. Give me some of that juice. And I pumped him so full of live, fresh juice, full of all of the energy that your body ever needed. So full of life, right? The angstroms of energy, all food, Chris. Are you still with me, babe? All food gives off if every living thing gives off an amplitude of energy. You can understand that, right? Right? So kind of like your horsepowers in your car. How much horsepower does your car have? I don't know. But it's got a lot of energy. It's got a lot of power. Well, food is the same way. Food has a certain amount of energy. It's measured in what is called angstroms of energy. Angstroms of energy. And every food, every living being gives off a certain amount of energy that can be measured, electromagnetic energy. And fruits, melons, and berries, fruits, give off 10,000 angstroms of energy. Vegetables, I think it's 7,000 to 8,000 angstroms of energy, or 8,000 to 9,000 angstroms, right up there with fruits. Do you know how many angstroms of energy is radiated or given off by dead meat that you buy to put in your body, which will hopefully give you back the same amount of angstroms of energy? Do you know how many angstroms of energy is contained within meat? 0. That's right. So when your delicious wife, Miss Rosie Bean, when Miss Rosie Bean is all fired up and eating all this delicious fruits, she's getting 8,000 to 10,000 amplitudes of energy, angstroms of energy. When you're eating your burger, you're getting 0 angstroms of energy. Why do you think after a burger you feel so tired? Why do you think after a heavy meat meal you feel so depleted? It's because you've consumed 0 amplitudes of energy while requiring your body to utilize a whole shit ton of energy in order to break down and make, and take care of all of that dead, decaying flesh that you ate in the burger. So it's all about energy, right? I believe so. Can you Google and see what are the Christmas tree farms and what time they close at? Some of them close at 8? Okay, awesome. So yeah, we are. We definitely are. Okay, so there I've got a half of a cup of chopped raisins into there as well. And what else do we need? We need to put in our seasoning now. So let's do that. Let me wash my hands. Yes, we're gonna have to heat it up, and then we're gonna go. You down for that? That looks so cool, you guys. Check that out. That happened. That happened. Oh, burns. And you knew it was coming too. You knew it was coming. So let's get our seeds. So what I do, I want to really stress this. Don't mix it as you go. That would be my tendency to mix it as I go. Do not mix this as you go. Just leave it in there in the different layers. Okay. Now let's put our seasonings into here. What do we need? We need some thyme and some oregano. Okay. We need 2 teaspoons of thyme, and this is a bag of thyme where I just, I had dried it before. I clearly need to get some more. And I just, do this to get the thyme leaves to fall off of their branches. And let me just, I don't want to be having, big heavy stems in there, but what we're going to do in any case is we're going to try to take out stems. Usually this is the ending of my big batch of thyme. And yeah, so this is about 2 teaspoons of thyme. Right, like so. And what I do is I put it in my hands and I rub it. And this is going to help open up the oils and make your hand, oh, that makes your hand smell delicious. Wow. Yes. And I think we can safely say that that's finished. Okay, so we've got the thyme, and let me pull out my seasoning. Oh. Got my seasoning drawer over here. Somebody was asking to see my seasoning, what seasonings I use. These are not going to stay in the drawer. These are actually going to go onto a, well, I'll just show you right now. These are going to actually go onto this beautiful thing that my amazing construction man made for me. So in here, this is my under the counter pantry area. So right in here, these are my lights, my little light switch thingy. So right over here, he put up this board, and this is what he was working on earlier for me with the silicone glue. And he said, I don't know if it's going to be ready yet. I'm going to leave it because it's still I can still press my nail into it. But these magnets are here, and then I'm going to stick right like that. All of my spice racks, and I have my labeler, which I just got. I got to sort out because it wasn't working, but I've got my nice labels here. So what do I need? Let's see. I need some chipotle chili powder, so that's the first one. I need some oregano, and the oregano is in an envelope right behind me. Oh, crap, and I just spilled it on the counter. Geez, Louise Bernadette. So I've got some oregano, or oregano, as I say. I've got thyme. I've got some paprika. No, Kitty, I'm not. That was not a call for you to beg me. I've got some paprika for more treats. Like, come on. Okay, what else do I need? I need cumin. I think I need, hold on. Where's the cumin? No. Dang it. Where is the cumin? Okay, let me put this camera down. Bear with me for one hot minute. Okay, so let me just switch. No private chat. Let me switch this camera around. Okay, so that camera is switched around, but I need to move that camera back over to here because it's in my line of view over there. I just almost spilled the paprika down as well. Good Lord, child. Okay, so how much oregano did we need? Because I got oregano in my hand, 2 teaspoons. So this is 1 teaspoon. We'll put the other teaspoon in a minute. I'm looking for the cumin. Cloves, chili. I might need more of that chili. Cumin. Okay. Cumin, black pepper. Cannot wait for these to be dry so I can put them back up in my cupboard because it's so hard to find stuff. Black pepper. Sorry, it's taking me a minute. You know what I'm saying? A dash of Angostura bitters, a pinch of freshly grated nutmeg, which is not in here, and 3 tablespoons. Okay, so that's all that we need from this spice drawer. So let's put those spices in and get this mixed up. And the burgers, I'm going to show you how I form them, but I'm not going to form them all right now because we do want to, get our Christmas tree done. And we do want to have some of that pizza. I'm hungry. I don't know about you guys, but I'm hungry. So we're going to have a family taste test. So first we've got some cumin. Let me get my measuring spoon. Hey, kitty, there's no treats for you. You heard me opening a bag of oregano. All right, there's no treats. No, go carry on. Go back to your nap. There's nothing happening here. Nothing happening here. So for cumin, we've got 1 teaspoon. And these spices I have found are the perfect spices for me and for my family. Let me know if you have made this before. If you've made the burgers, let me know. And mine can be a little bit spicy. So if I were you, I would just put half of the spices that I use. We like it spicy. So 2 teaspoons of how many teaspoons? 2 teaspoons of Chipotle chili sauce. Well, I don't have Chipotle chili sauce. This just says chili. So I'm putting 2 teaspoons of chili. I do have Chipotle, actually. It's right here. Dang. Okay, well, 2 teaspoons of chili, 1 teaspoon of Chipotle. Just like so. Half a teaspoon of black pepper. Do you guys like it spicy? Do you like it spicy? I'm going to put like a 1/4 teaspoon of black pepper because it's really spicy already. I don't know where how much smoked paprika. How much smoked paprika? 1 tablespoon. So that's 3 teaspoons. So let's go. 1, 2, 3. There we go. There we go. I need an extra teaspoon of oregano. I say oregano. I know that's how the Brits pronounce it, right? Because I used to watch Nigella Lawson all the time. Oregano. Remember Nigella? I loved watching Nigella. Nigella in the kitchen. Just me and her hanging out. Just like me and you hanging out in the kitchen of the Real Juicy Detox, right? One day I'm going to hire a sous chef / camera person, and they're going to get all this stuff ready beforehand, and then they're going to come, and it's going to be like a handheld kind of thing. Yeah, that'll be fun. Let's call that into existence, shall we? Okay, so I think we have everything in here. Oh, I need some Angostura bitters. This is a little tip that we always put in you can't see it there. We always put this in our pastel meat. It's a little insider trick, a little Angostura aromatic bitters. So I don't know if I have much left in here. Oh, a very few drops left. We need to get some more of this. That is it for that one. And let's go run down because sometimes I'll forget one thing and I'll be like, what is missing from this? The nutmeg. Oh, the soy seasoning. Okay. Right here. It's right here. So it's 3 tablespoons of this. And I used this in something else recently. I forget. How's it going?
Good.
You have to be over here more.
Mm-hmm.
So 3 tablespoons of this teriyaki soy seasoning. This is almost like a Worcestershire sauce crossed with a soy sauce, but without the soy because we don't do soy. Oh, that's nice. That is good, and it's a fairly clean product. It's got coconut sap, organic coconut sap, sea salt, organic ginger, organic onion, organic garlic, organic cayenne pepper, and it does not taste like coconut. Absolutely, for sure. For sure. Did I put any sea salt into that? I don't think I did. So instead of the, what was it that I was, what is it that I usually, I was saying before for the burger part, it was calling for wakame and lucuma, right? Wasn't I? Didn't I say that? Anyhow, I'm going to put in 2 teaspoons, well, a teaspoon and a quarter of salt. I don't want it too salty, but I just want a little bit of salt to bring everything together. And let me just run down one more time before I start mixing this. So for the vegan burger, I used 2 cups of the pumpkin seed. I used 2 large carrots, 6 stalks of celery, the pulp from those 2, a small beet, finely ground. I used the pulp and the juice. I used a red pepper and an orange pepper, finely chopped, squeezed dry. I used 6 large cloves of garlic, 6 cups of mushrooms, finely chopped, half a cup of raisins, finely chopped, 1 cup of dehydrated tomatoes, not in oil, made into a paste with the celery juice left over from the celery pulp, 3 tablespoons of capers, finely chopped, about a quarter of a cup to half a cup of olives with the pimentos finely chopped. And then for the seasoning for this, I use a tablespoon of Trinidadian green seasoning, which is in the description of this video. I used I didn't use a teaspoon of Trini pepper sauce. Okay. That's why I'm reading it. That's why and this is why this turns out so well, you guys. This is just a very little bit left over Trinidadian. I could feel my head get warm just by smelling it. I'm just going to use a teaspoon. This is just to give it a little bit of that extra flavoring. Remember, we're seasoning vegetables here, so we want to give it every opportunity to have a really good mouthfeel and flavor profile, because that's what's going to make us go, oh my God, no way. How does this taste so good? Okay, so getting back to this. It is the same as coconut aminos. Yes, I think it's called the same. I think it's pretty much the same thing. I don't know for 100% sure though, but I think so. This is what I use at any rate. So, to the filling as well, we added a few things that were a little bit different here. We also, maybe I should go in and edit this, because if we can have it edited one time, then this will save us some headache. So, because I will be looking for this recipe again, and I'll be like, what did I do that time? Does that time really work? Or I might say, what did I do that time? Because that didn't work, right? Don't do that again. So instead of the 400 ground organic roasted chestnuts finely chopped, we used coconut meat. How much was that? That was about this much. So we used about 1 cup. 1 cup. Are we going to type? Yeah, there we go. 1 cup of coconut, young Thai coconut meat paste, 2 cups of raw coconut seeds. I used just the pumpkin seeds this time around. I copied this from the time that I did it on YouTube before. I also used, put it down there. Okay, so I also used half a cup sprouted buckwheat flour, and I made this myself. I made it myself because, as I had mentioned before, if you buy that in the grocery store, check the label because it might say may contain wheat, which means it contains wheat. They do that. They add wheat to it. And then if you have that and then you start feeling bloated because you made this, that's why, right? We're not using anything that's going to bloat us. I also used a quarter. What was that? Was that a quarter of a cup? Yes. I'm looking around for what I used so that I can remember how much I used of it. But I used a quarter of a cup of psyllium husk. And then I used quarter of a cup of, no, that was it. I used half a cup of buckwheat, of the buckwheat flour, the sprouted buckwheat flour. And then I used a quarter of a cup of psyllium husk. Or did I do half? I might have done half. I don't know. We'll have to check that. Okay, and then carrying on, so the seasonings carrying on were a tablespoon of Trini green seasoning. These are all in the description for you, by the way. I'm just running through it so that I know that I've got everything. 1 teaspoon of Trini pepper sauce, 5 to 6 Trini pimento, Trinidadian pimento peppers chopped, 2 teaspoons of oregano, 2 teaspoons of thyme, 1 teaspoon of smoked paprika, and you can reduce these spices if it's too spicy for you. 1 tablespoon of smoked paprika, 2 teaspoons of chipotle chili powder. I actually also did 2 teaspoons of regular chili powder, and then I did 1 teaspoon chipotle powder, 1 teaspoon of cumin, half a teaspoon of black pepper, 1 teaspoon of pink Himalayan sea salt, a dash of Angostura bitters, a pinch of fresh nutmeg grated. Okay, that is another Trinidadian secret. You're getting the secrets, guys. You're getting the real secrets here. Let me see if I can find it though. No. Yes. So this is another one of those secrets that just gives it a je ne sais quoi. What makes it taste like a Trini pastel? It's the grated nutmeg. It's the grated nutmeg. There's always 1 or 2 things that are like, oh damn, right, Kelly? That make it like truly authentic to your home cooking, your home country cooking. Kelly is from Palestine. And she makes beautiful Palestinian food all the time. Oh my goodness. And it's always it's amazing how when you have food that is truly authentic, sometimes it's just that little bit of something. And for us in Trinidad, it is some of these little things like the green seasoning, the pimento peppers, a little dash of nutmeg. Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, baby. Oh my God, that smells so good. And we are ready to go. Oh my God, this has been a long time in the making. I'm not gonna lie, making this stuff takes a lot of time. And you are worth it. And look at how much we're making. We're making a ton of burgers. Okay, so let's go. We are ready to stir. And you're just going to mix it up until it's all incorporated. This is going to take a minute or 2. Oh, yeah. Man, I almost need a bigger bowl. Am I right? I hope you guys have been enjoying this. You're hanging out. It's a beautiful Sunday evening. It's turned into a Sunday evening. I need a bigger bowl. Shite. I'll be right back. Hold on. I got to get it over here. It's in my cold room. Okay, I need to wash this out. Wow. This is a big batch. And the reason that I like doing something like this in a big batch is because you can see how much work it takes, right? If you're going to chop something up, just double it. Just chop a lot of it, right? If you're going to chop 6 cups of mushrooms, that's about the same amount of time to chop 3 cups of mushrooms. You know, just do it. Look at that. Just do it all. Just do it. Just do a big batch so we can freeze it. I like making big batches of things so we can freeze them. We can have them for leftovers. Okay, here we go. I need a bigger spoon. Got me a bigger bowl. Now I'm going to need a bigger spoon. Let's go. Here we go. Yes. Look at that, you guys. I know, it's riveting. Riveting, I tell ya. Just going to get in there with my hands. The true utensils, the most important utensils, are the ones that you came with, your hands. I need a stool though, because I'm so short. It's okay. We're getting this. You see the color of that? Does that not look like ground meat?
Hello.
Hello, ladies. I'm making Burnsy burgers. Burnsy pastel burgers. Oh my goodness, it's smelling so good.
God, make your TikTok.
You got to make me TikTok famous. Yeah, make me TikTok famous.
And every class we will have a bit. I want to work here every day.
You can totally come and film me.
We'll have a little bit. We have to follow the directions. Can it be like we set like 15 minutes with your live set aside while you like make your stuff and do your steak?
You can do whatever you want, baby.
We'll just have a 15-minute kaya break.
15-minute kayak break. What would that involve?
It would in production. It would be TikTok break. 15-minute TikTok break.
Sure.
Video like skit. Not even skit. I just need you on.
I'm always on.
I know exactly. So that's all I need.
Okay, so here we go. Make me TikTok famous. He was what?
Pastel is crazy.
Oh, Pascal was praising me.
Yeah, they both said that. He was like, "Is that your mom?" And I was like, "Yep."
Aww. That is so cute. Oh my God, the kids were gassing me up. If you guys were here yesterday, you would have seen them trying the chia seed pudding. Brookie's just saying they were gassing you up. I guess that means, talking me up and saying how amazing I am. Okay, so that's it. If you get in there with your hands, you can really mix that around, and you can see it's a nice, moist, but not soupy, not liquidy mixture, right? Come on, Chris. Look at this. How awesome is that? Chris, a little burger. That's amazing. Let me have a taste. Bet you can't do that with your meat burger. Oh, the different levels of flavor. Mm, nice garlic hit. Wow, that is pretty. That is pretty awesome. And now to form them into little meatballs, you can do that a few different ways. You can use or into burgers. You can use your hands like this, right? Just make them into little meatballs and flatten them out. And then just put them onto a dehydrator tray, just like so. You know, just like that. Onto a dehydrator tray. And then you're going to dehydrate that for a couple of hours. It'll turn brown, which is so cool from the mushrooms. It'll turn brown. It'll look just like a patty. And that is basically it. It's super easy. You can use that, or you can use, you know, that meatballer mold that I have. Whichever way you want to do it. I'm just going to show you guys real quick like this. You know, super quick. I like to make them about this size. You can make them like a regular size burger if you want. But I like doing it about this size because it's a perfect little hors d'oeuvre size. Late night snack, you're passing by the fridge. Oh my God, I got the munchies. Yes, no worries. We got you, babe. We got you. Look at that. Zero impact on your health. This will actually help your body detoxify because it's live. It's alive, baby. It's alive. So let me wash my hands. So that is basically the Burnsy burger. I'm going to form these patties later, probably when I get back from tree shopping with the fam. You can eat this just like it is as a taco filling. Shut up. Shut up. Woo. This is so damn good, you guys. Let me call those girls back down to have a little taste test with us. Let's have a little taste test with these girls, shall we? Are we still here? Are we still following along? I know you are. I see you. I see you there. I see you there. Let me call the girls down. Actually, you know what? No. Let's put this aside. Let's have the pizza. Let's do the pizza. And then when we come down for that, you can even drop some of these right onto your pizza as well. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We're getting serious now. We are getting serious up in the house, up in the Real Juicy Detox kitchen. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Let me just do something right over here. Just adjust for the light here. Sometimes this camera gets a little overexposed. And let me go get out, without further ado, let's go get our pizza. And let's do a little taste test. Let's see who is hungry. I'm just going to wipe that off. I'm just going to put a couple things away because over here, what have I learned? What have I shown you guys? A little extreme cleaning, clean as you go, so you don't have a huge, gigantic mess to take care of when you're done. My counter is almost totally cleaned off. The only thing that's on it right now is the rest of the seeds from the buckwheat groats. I'm going to put that into a little Ziploc bag. I'm just going to tidy up a little bit so that it's not quite so overwhelming. The sink is a bit of a disaster. And that's okay. But the counter is all cleaned off, so I'm pretty happy about that. So we've got our, yes, hands are the best way, Kelly. You're so right. You know. So I've got that sprouted buckwheat flour right there. So that is going to go down here, and I will probably forget what that is, so I'll leave that on my counter so I can label it. We've got the oregano. That extra seasoning is going to go in the seasoning drawer. We've got the capers. That's going to go over here, so I can put it into the refrigerator. This is garbage. This is to wash. Okay, so extra raisins, so they're going to go down there. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm going to wipe this down. And I do want to put that extra pizza topping away. I do have to say, one things that that I really think is important to do is keep on top of your kitchen cleanup so that you don't feel overwhelmed by all of this work, because it's the cleanup that kills me on the food prep. How about you guys? So I'm just going to put this, let me show you what I'm doing here. I am just going to put this extra pizza topping into a nice little container. And these Debbie Meyer containers are amazing. They keep your food fresher for longer. These green containers, I have them in my Amazon store. If you guys want to check that out, it's my little affiliate link. And for no extra charge to you, by simply ordering through one of my links, I make a little bit of a commission. Yes, no extra charge to you, and it helps support this channel and all the fun things we do there. So they're like a Ziploc container, but they're these green containers, and there's a certain property in the plastic. It's all BPA free and everything, but it's infused with good stuff so that your food stays fresher. I don't know what it's infused with. I'm hoping that it's good stuff. I think it is. Okay. Okay, so the sink doesn't look too bad. These trays will be filled with this beautiful, delicious raw vegan meat mixture, not meat. Oh my goodness. Tastes so good. So good. That sounded like so good. No, not good at all. Go it. Hey girls, you want to come down for pizza? Can you find Dolly and get him to come too? Oh, never mind. I think he's coming.
Yeah, I'm here.
Awesome.
Oh yeah.
Were you watching me?
I was
Oh, you're talking to your mom.
No. I was talking to my mom and I said I'm going inside to try my pizza. Because
Pizza.
I know you were making. But I was.
Awesome. Dolly's talking to his mom in Croatia. So great to connect. Isn't technology amazing? Okay, so what do we got here? We got pizza. Look at this, you guys. Look at my pizza. Where is my power? Okay, let's hope nobody's going to trip on that cord. Let's hope. Let us hope. Okay. Here we are. We got it going on. Okay, so here is this raw vegan pizza. I do need an assistant. Hold on one second. Kelly, you said, let me ask you, what would you happen to know why I've had black splinters on my nails? Yes, it's a detox symptom. Have you been 80% raw? Then it's a detox symptom. Yep, absolutely. Dr. Morris has had broken glass come out of his head from an old accident that he had with broken glass that he got some shards in his head or something as a youth. And when he detoxed on his oranges, he had that come out of his head. So everything that's been in your body is going to try to come out of your body somehow. I do need an assistant. I am going to get one day. Hold on one second. I don't know, but I'm overexposed. Yeah, we can do that too. Yeah, it's my webcam gets tired after a while and overexposes me. Okay, so here we go. Here we are. We got the girls. We got the fam. There we go. And we have the pizza. Look at this. Look at the pizza. Hi, Mama. Mama is here from Croatia. Eat. Does she want? Yeah, it's okay. Okay, so hi, Mama.
Yep.
Mama Yeti. Mama Yeti. Okay, so the fam is excited. So here we go. We're going to slide this off. Give me 1 second. I need to slide it off. I'm just going to get my offset spatula. Which is over here, excuse me. And just watch your step over here, because that is the tripping hazard. It's a pretty busy kitchen. Okay, so here we go. We're sliding this baby off. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my God. Okay, let's get this bad boy sliced up. Where's my pizza cutter?
Sliced up on Sunday.
Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay, I've got my pizza cutter. All right, so let's slice this bad boy up.
Can you turn off the dehydrator?
Yeah, you can.
Yes, Shelly. Yes.
Okay. This is going to be a very messy to eat pizza.
Did you tell him what it's made out of yet?
Yes, I told him it's made out of pumpkin. And let's get one more going right here.
Fun times.
Fun times. Okay.
Wait. Oh my gosh.
Wait, what?
This could be a moment. You take a video, right? And she like explains what's in it, and she's like, "There's no pizza, whatever." And then like we we're like, "Oh, it's not good, right?" And then like if you want to watch like what's in the pizza and like how to make it and everything like that, it's like here. And then it like goes to her doing this. Yeah. Could that be a moment? Or could you just make your own TikTok?
Or we'll do that another time because I'm.
This is so good. I know.
But we will do it another time. Okay, bring your plates over. Let me serve this up for you guys. Come here.
The one who is on my camera.
Hi,
Taste.
Yes.
Oh. Get me another plate to get this other piece on there for Dali. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, all right, all right. We are ready for pizza. Are we not? Okay, wait, let me 1 second. Let me switch these cameras. Okay, guys,
Hello. I'm ready.
No.
go for it.
Yeah, we're looking there.
We're looking up here. Right where it says live cam, that's where you're watching. You need two hands. You need two hands. Put the plate down.
Okay, such que sí.
Good? Brookie? Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Okay, I'm dying to try this too. Okay, let's go. Cashew nut cheese. Mmm. Oh my God. That dough though. That dough though. Look at this, you guys.
Thank you. Wow.
Mm.
Really good.
I love the dough. I think we could have made it a little bit thicker, so it would have, Mm. Dolly. Yeah, come on over.
Okay.
Here you are. You're looking up here, babe.
Okay.
That's the eye light.
It's good. I like it.
This is so
Even though it's
delicious.
pumpkin, it's pumpkin that I
You're not a fan of pumpkin?
like it, don't eat, but it's good.
It does taste good, doesn't it? Yeah, Dolly was saying he doesn't really like pumpkin. And I said to him, well, I think this is going to be much different than any other pumpkin, right? Because it's not sweet. It's like I made it savory. I don't know if that's coming across as good camera angle or lighting, but we are enjoying this. Mm.
It's spicy.
I love the foldability of it.
I love folding my pizza. Goes.
Mm. Mm-hmm. That's so much better than a Domino's pizza, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
More flavorful.
I mean, it's different,
Yeah, it's more flavorful, obviously.
more flavorful. It's not going to make you. How do you feel after you eat all that pizza? You feel bloated and kind of
Loaded.
gassy and right, crampy in the tummy,
A little bit.
little bit, right? That's from all the gluten in the pizza. We can make these pizza bases and have it ready to go. So when you're craving a pizza, all you got to do is figure out the toppings, and you have a much better low impact on your body pizza that's actually going to help your body detox.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know it's pretty easy and convenient to just order a pizza, right? When you want to have pizza, but it's so much better for our bodies when we eat it this way.
The chocolate.
Hmm?
Does that go on a pizza?
It could go on a pizza? You can make this. You can make a sweet pizza crust. Sure. Want to taste the Trinidadian pastel? Meat, just a taste of it, of the filling. So this is it.
Fork, please. Oh, I have a fork.
Okay.
Lovely. Thanks, Brooke.
Brooke, have a taste too.
She knows I don't like callaloo. It tastes like,
It tastes like callaloo.
but the texture is different, so it's better.
Oh, did I use too much green seasoning? It tastes like callaloo. Oh, I'm sorry.
Is callaloo just green seasoning?
No, callaloo is
Because that's all I remember.
is
as a
spinach
child.
bush. It's like a spinach.
She made me eat that. That's what it
No.
tastes like, but it's like the texture is like much better, and there's other components in there. Maybe it's just because I was a child and I hyped it up, and it was just like green
Green
soup and sludge.
Yeah, it does have the same kind of, but it's not, right?
Oh my god! Is every time you ring that bell, there's something ready?
Does everything ring a bell? What?
Every time you ring that bell, does that mean you've made something?
That means something has been celebrated. Have you been hearing me ring the bell?
Yeah, of course.
Right? That's when somebody drops in with some amazing accomplishment that they've done on their
That's awesome.
cleanse, or, you know, when you need to ring a bell.
Yes.
So there you go. And that pizza is filling, wasn't it?
I like it a lot.
There you go. What does Kelly say? Maybe the girls can help you clean up the kitchen. Yes, they will, actually. They often do that.
Oh, I see. I knew that was coming.
Thank you, Kelly. Maybe the girls can help you clean up the kitchen and you guys can go get your treat together afterwards. Yes, Kelly, yes. And look at how easy the kitchen is. Just a few things.
I can get that for you.
You can get that for me. Of course you can.
Don't worry.
Very nice job, Burns. Thank you so much, Cheryl. Oh my God. So the meat was amazing. The not meat, the veggie burger. Come on. A veggie burger? But God, that's like a veggie burger. A veggie burger. Like, look at this. Look at this veggie patty. Have you ever seen a veggie burger that looks more like a burger? No, it's just amazing. So there you have it. The pizza was a hit. Thank you so much, Kelly. Kelly's got my back. He's like, get them kids to clean up that kitchen. That tastes so good. That is really good. And you really don't need a lot. It really is filling because it's so nutrient dense. When we eat food and we're starving afterwards, or we're, you know, like having to eat a lot of it in order to get that satiated feeling, it's because it's full of anti-nutrition and your body keeps wanting more stuff so that it can get more of the nutrition that it needs. So when you start out with high nutrition food, right? Right, Brookie?
Mhm.
Brookie's off to the side here, just loving it up. Oh, thank you so much, Alana. We love you too. We love you guys too. All right, so that is it. Okay, one more little piece of pizza. It's such a little piece. Look at it. Let me show you on the food cam. Look at this pizza, y'all. Oh my goodness, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Crumb ketchup. Oh my goodness. Mm. Are you full?
Yes.
Mm. It's so good though. Really good. And you could actually make cannelloni out of this as well. This dough is nice and flexible. What I love about this dough is that it's not gummy. You know, sometimes when you make raw vegan dough, it can kind of taste like a bit gummy, right? Because it's raw. I'm wearing my dinner. This is the kind of dough that is not like that at all. It's soft, it's flexible. You can make this into a cannelloni, stuff it with these very vegetables, put some of this cheese on top, put another little bit of the barbecue sauce on top. Mm. Mm-hmm. Thank you, guys. Thank you. You guys all have a good evening. May you find the perfect tree. We will. And we're going to take you with us. You want to come tree shopping with us, Kelly? Yeah, you do. Check out the stories on Facebook and Instagram. We're going to story it out. Bedards, you need to stop. Burns, you need to stop eating and put your feet up and have a nice sit and relax. Don't make me stop eating. Oh my God. That dough. It's so soft and perfect. Yes, take us. I knew you were there, Cindy. I was going to say, Cindy, I will take you with us tree shopping. Yeah, I will. That will be fun. Okay, well, we'll do it. I'll put it up on the stories. This was so much delicious fun. I'm so happy that you guys were here. I'm so excited that you are as excited about this raw vegan journey as I am. Rosie, I so hope that you and your beautiful husband, your delicious lover, Chris, adopt more of these recipes for your healthy lifestyle. Because I'm telling you what, when you start eating like this and you start putting this incredibly satisfying, truly comfort food into your body, instead of options that are not real comfort, that are real pain, every area, every aspect of your life will improve. Every aspect of your family's life will improve. You'll have better sex. What? Shh. Chris. For real. You'll have much better sex. Not that you don't have great sex now, but imagine it like even better. Everything works better, right? You start feeling more energetic. You start feeling more alive. Everything is better. Everything is better, right? You'll start feeling better. You'll start having better bowel movements. You'll start clearing away all of the things that have been bogging you down in your body. This is the way to go. This is the way to go. Where am I watching stories. Instagram, yes. If you follow me on Instagram, the link is in the description, at the Real Juicy Detox on Instagram, or the Facebook stories, either way, because as I post it to Instagram, it automatically posts it to Facebook, so you get it straight away. Cindy, same girl, same. Cindy said, you know, I live vicariously through you. Yes, you do. So I want you, every time I'm on my stories, that's what I think about. I just want to share my life as it is unfolding as much as I can, and share it with you guys, because like you're my girlfriends, right? You're my girlfriends. I'm bringing you along on the adventures. I'm bringing you with me. We're doing this together. We're doing this together. So I'm gonna get dressed up in some warmer clothes. Gonna get a Dot found a little toy on the ground. Oh my God. Let me end this live with a little shot of my other girls, my kitties. Hang on. Let's see what they're up to. Hang on. Hey. Dottie. Hey, you. Hi. So, yeah, I gotta get a longer extension cord. Hey, Dottie. Hi, Dottie McDottie. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. She's such a cutie, isn't she? Okay, you guys. Thank you so much for spending the day with me here today. I hope that you guys got some value out of today. And it's as if they know you're watching them. We're watching them. Yeah, they totally know. They totally know. Don't doubt it for a second. Hi there, Amy. Amy is still here. How did your order fulfillment go today, Amy? I hope you got it all done. I'm sorry I missed it. No worries. No worries. We made the most amazing pizza, girl. Love to you as well. Oh my God, Amy. This pizza was everything. The dough. The dough. Oh my God, the dough. The softest pizza dough. So beautiful. You can make this into individual bites. Melissa, if you're watching, this was actually the pumpkin garlic bites that loosely based off of the recipe that you sent me. Tweaked it a little bit, added a few other things. Amy, girl, for real. For real. Go and watch the replay. Not done, you're resting. Oh God, girl. I know. I know what it's like, the busy season. You're never done. You're never done. But listen, you're getting through all of them. I'm gonna go on your website, and if anybody is interested in what Amy and I are talking about, what she's getting done, it is for her Etsy shop. If you go to Etsy and look up, I guess it would be etsy.com/Amy's Leather Lane. Would that be the right URL to send people to? You guys go check out Amy's Etsy shop. It is to live for. It is absolutely stunning. The jewelry, all of the everything. It's so amazing. So tonight we are going Christmas tree shopping. So make sure to tune into the Instagram. Whoops. Make sure to tune into the Instagram story. Sorry, I didn't realize my camera was off there. And I will see you guys there. And remember, yeah, or just Google it. Okay, remember, you are enough. Believe in yourself. You don't have to prove anything to anybody. You are enough simply because you exist. I love you guys. Mwah. I will see you on the stories, and maybe for our 8 p.m. class, but it might be the 8 p.m. check-in might just be via the stories. Oh my goodness, you're so welcome, babe. Go check out Amy's store on Etsy, Amy's Leather Lane. You got to go check it out. You got to go check it out. Get your special loved one. Chris, go and get something special for Rosie. Chris, go get something special for Rosie on Amy's Leather Lane on Etsy. All right, guys. Mwah. I love you all so much, and I'll see you on the stories.